Hey yo, how is everybody today? Hey yo, I wanted to try something a little bit new. I've always wanted to have some kind of translator going on so that it's easier for some of my audience to understand what I am saying. So hopefully, some of you do not mind the subtitles. Oh my gosh, you should be paying attention to class! Yeah, I actually want to try a few of the subtitle plugins that I've gotten. One of them I actually paid for, but the problem is it only translates other languages to English and not the other way around yet. Yeah, so hopefully it is somewhat accurate. I don't think it's gonna be super accurate because let's be honest here, Google Translate doesn't really do that good of a job, but I think it at least helps a little bit with context. Yeah, so today I'm going to be like mainly doing packing things, right? But the first thing I want to do, because I totally didn't wake up like an hour before the stream, is drink some coffee and maybe some tea. I actually purposely didn't pour my tea yet so that you guys can hear it. Might as well have a little bit of an ASMR moment. Can you even hear it? It's spilling everywhere! Alright, well, I got myself some corn tea, which is pretty good. Yeah. I mean, okay, I usually drink barley tea, right? Because I think it's quite good. However, because I've noticed that there have been a lot of places that have been selling corn tea, mainly like the Korean supermarkets, I was like, you know what, I'll give it a try. And ever since then, I'm like, wow, it tastes exactly like barley, just a little sweeter. There was another one that or not tea, but another like subtitle plugin thing that I got, right? It's called Patrick Zero's live translations or something along those lines. We could probably give that one a try as well to see if it can pick up Vietnamese, because so Patrick Zero's translation thing, right? I wanted to try it because I'm actually kind of curious how AI will kind of like go about the subtitles. Hello, Outhale, how are you? We got hand cam today? No, not today. Maybe, okay. So, I'm still waiting for my anti-static bags to come so that I can actually start packing up my PC, right? Hopefully my laptop can handle a hand cam moment, because if that is the case, then, you know, you guys can actually watch me annoyingly disassemble my PC while cringing really hard, because for those that do not know, I actually assembled my PC on my own. I am in a room that the floor is made of carpet, and I normally put my PC parts on my bed with, like, you know, the blankets and everything. And I don't have any kind of like mechanism that stops the static, but somehow this PC works. And I'm gonna be doing the same thing while disassembling the computer, so we'll see how that works, right? It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah. So, I think. Oh, actually, when is it arriving? Let me check Amazon, because that's where I'm getting. I think it's coming on Tuesday. Today's Monday, right? Today's Monday. Yeah, it'll be coming on Tuesday. So maybe Wednesday. Get an anti-static bracelet. How much are those? Hold on. Static bracelet. How does it work though? Like, do you just... Is it just connecting like you to the case? Is that how it works? Also, damn, these things are expensive. Holy heck. Alright, let me... What's the difference? There's one with the bracelet, and then there's another one that has like a clip thing. I'm assuming you guys have more experience than I do with these anti-static bracelets, so... Is there a major difference? Because... I mean, there's one that has, like, the clip with the bracelet attached to it. Was it the alligator clip? Should I get that one? Wait, hold on. Oh, by the way, since links aren't... I think only Simon... At least, like... Yeah, I think only Simon can send links and stuff, but if you guys want to send me any, like, useful links on what I should get, then, feel free to, like, put it in the general chat in my server. You want one that connects to ground... So you want a clip. Uh-huh. If it's a matter of just like... Because it's just about conductivity, right? So... If I just connect metallic things to me, would that still work? Or... I'm trying to, like, understand this. Cause that's what it looks like, right? Like the... My brain, help. You can also just touch the metal parts of your case to discharge any static before touching Oh! I mean, that's generally what I do anyways. Okay, so... Okay, this might be a really dumb question. What if... What if I step on a piece of metal at all times? Would that... Would that work? Also, let me change my, like, switch sides for my chat thing. Because I feel a little weird just, like... Come on. You can do it. There we go. Activity feed. There we go. Now I'm actually looking at you guys with your bare foot, maybe. Yeah, because I mean, I raw dog the floor. I don't wear socks. I just use my bare feet. Yeah. I mean, okay. In terms of investment, because I'm quite a frugal person, right? Do you think this bracelet thing is a good investment? No, JP subs. I can put the English ones. Is that better? Oh my gosh, it's not even like... Hold on, let me bring this up a little... Oh god. Where'd you go? Come back? Okay. There we go. Watch, my entire stream is just going to be a bunch of subtitles. Yeah, I just wanted to, test out these subtitles thing to see if it works. I'm hoping that in the future, because I actually bought the translation plugin because I was really excited instead of doing like full research on it, so now I have it. But I'm hoping that like if I think it's called OpenAI Whisper, that's the translator one, that's that it would be able to translate other languages to English in the future, because so far it should be able to translate like multiple languages to English, but not the other way around. At least with the with the plugin that I have. We can give it a try, like right now. I would just have to set it up. Hold on, I have like so many things happening. I have like drinks everywhere. Zephy, you better be drinking tea with me, sis, or else like, I would be a lone tea drinker. Oh god, where do I put this? Okay, hold on. Okay. Let me find... Okay. Right here. Let me open the settings. I'll do it to translate Vietnamese, because I don't know any other language. I mean, if you guys want to suggest me to like read in whatever language, I can give it a try, and then we can kind of like test out the translation thing. What was it again? Browser source. This one. I will put this right there for now, and then open the thing. Yeah, I got a lot of new toys, and when I mean a lot, I mean one. I got one new toy. Filipino English subs PTSD. You know what has really bad subtitles? When people translate Vietnamese to English, I don't know who is the one that's doing the translation and stuff, but every time I see one, it's always weird. Like, weird in the way that, hold on, I need to put these series of numbers. Oh, wait. You know what? You guys are gonna see me change clothes a bit because I'm putting numbers and I cannot be bothered to not use the number pad. Because I am a number pad user. Is it working? I can't tell if it's working. Hello? I don't know if this thing is working because I tested it for like 2 seconds the other day. Yeah, I don't see the subtitles anywhere. What the? Where the heck is the subtitles? Hello? I am confusion. Wait, hold on, let me try this again. Because I don't know where anything is. Am I alive? Are we alive? This should be the correct one. But... Oh! Because I wrote the wrong... Oh my god! Okay, I see now. This one. Okay. But I see the interface, but what the fuck am I looking at? Oh! Oh, there it is! Holy shit, okay. 19, 20, 10, 80. Oh. Oh shit. My brain cannot comprehend what is happening. Yes, this is a subtitles stream. That is all it is. Wait. Oh. Mother ass. Okay, hold on. Let me... What if I did like 1,000? Alright, let's try this one to see if like it translates other languages. Mọi người có hiểu tôi nói cái gì không? Hay không? That I was speaking Vietnamese! What is that? What the fuck is Vietnamese? What is that? What? Maybe Zeffy's dreams will come true, that it will possibly subtitle my hiccups. Maybe. This is such a weird placement. I'm sorry. I have no idea where to put this. You know what? I'll slap it on my forehead. Is that better? Yeah. Let me see if I can fix that so that it actually translates. Okay. Where's Vietnamese? Uh-oh, I lost my mother tongue. Where'd it go? Ah. Hello, có hiểu không? That's not. Tại sao nó không hiểu tiếng Việt? That's not accurate. No. Cola. Oh my god. What the fuck are these subtitles? Thấy không? Tội tôi chưa? Hello, nice. What? Oh god, these translations, they hurt. They hurt. Alright, should I keep these ones for the English translations then? Do you... Okay, let me, How do I, like, make it longer? Interact. Okay, let's... It's not really telling me how to... Max words, 18. Yeah, sure. But it's supposed to translate to... Wait, what if I, like, restart it? If I restart it and then start speaking Vietnamese, then maybe it will work, right? It should translate. Wait, oh! Is it because I forgot to check the translate button? Có hiểu chưa? Oh my god! Wow, hay quá, hay quá. It's still not it's still not that accurate, but I mean, we could try another language maybe if I knew other languages. Let me where okay, let's try this one. 你好，我没钱。Nope. Why is it using pinyin? Just a shot. Oh my god, this translator. I wish I can have it so that other people can, you know, like if I invite people to the Discord that it'll translate theirs, but I don't think that'll work. Yeah. I'm guessing that if there's no Chinese, then the fuck is Choo Choo Shot? Hello? Never mind, I guess it's just lagging behind. Yeah, let's... I think this is pretty good. It's pretty good. Y'all like this? Do you guys enjoy these subtitles? Was it worth the 8.99 euros that I spent for this AI live captioning translation thingy? Yeah? Oh, maybe I should like credit so that you guys can use it. I mean, I have it on my card where you guys can get it, but let me grab it because I feel like these captions have really good potential. And on top of that, like, you don't have to like pay for it right away. You don't have to be as stupid as me where I just like bought it right away. You can actually like download a free trial version of it. Yeah, this is like, honestly, I'm surprised how good it is. Although I would have to say that your PC, it doesn't have to be super beefy, but I would say it has to be relatively beefy if you want to use it for streams and stuff. Because if you're going to be using it for multiple things, then I would suggest having a stronger computer so that, you know, nothing lags too much. I think in comparison though to all the captions and everything, that if the live subtitle and translation by Patrick Zero, if it is able to translate to other languages, it would be super useful, at least for me, even though it lags behind a little bit. But I mean, I don't think people mind that too much. Because, so the Japanese translations that I'm using, I think it's called Sayonari Translator or something like that. Essentially, they're using like the Google Translate API, so it's not super accurate. And on top of that, there's actually a limit as to how long the translation can go. It limits to 5,000 lines per session, or what, either that or it's per day, which for me that's quite inconvenient. Like if I want it to be longer, like let's say 20,000 lines as the limit, I would have to get Google Workspace, which even then, right, like I would rather it be unlimited. Yeah. And how I see it with the whole like open AI thing, right, like this software, the translator that I'm using, the one on my forehead, right, you can actually give it the option to gather context, which is really useful. Oh my god. Sack, please. Yeah. But I think for translations and stuff, this isn't too bad, you know? Like, I think all of these work just fine, but I feel as though the Patrick one works the best in terms of accuracy because of the fact that you can add context to things. Listen, you should have seen how I was trying to write shit, or not write, when I was trying to speak Vietnamese and it didn't even translate the Vietnamese. And then when I did a little bit of Chinese, instead of translating it to English, it just wrote the pinyin. Excuse me. Oh, by the way, I lowered the gain on my microphone for this stream because I noticed from the last stream I was peaking a lot, right? So would you guys be okay if I did a scream test? Because if I did a scream test, you guys can tell me if I am peaking so that I can actually adjust. Alright, here's your warning. I will scream. 3, 2, 1. Ah! Did like my audio distort? Like at all? It's not that bad. But could it be better if I adjusted it? What if I did like the little girl scream? Alright, I'm gonna do the little girl scream. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god! Okay, I lowered the gain a little bit more. So it's like, yeah, it's like around 25% lower than how it was in the last stream. The only problem is, once I start like moving around my room to pack, hold on, I'll get up and then you guys tell me if you can hear me from a distance. Ah shit! Mother ass! Alright, hello? Sorry, I tripped over my my carry-on. Can you guys hear me? I can't read the chat right now because my eyesight is really bad, but can you guys hear me from this distance? What if I like crouch down onto the floor? Am I still like audible? Or do I have to like speak up? Yeah. Okay, yeah, because I mean, the first thing I'm going to do aside from like what was it? Aside oh god, my brain isn't working. Help. Oh god. I'm losing processing power. Not in my computer, but in my brain noggin. Oh god, what do I will drink coffee and then I will clean my DSLR camera because it has collected many dust. Yes. Yeah, and then afterwards I'll do some packing and stuff, but for now I just want to chill. Also, I noticed that some of you guys had thought that I'm already in Korea. No, I am not. I was supposed to be in Korea back in July, but you know, the American government be really, really slow. Like excruciatingly slow. So instead of having gotten my, because I needed to renew my passport on top of like applying for a visa, right? So because like I traveled way too much, like with my previous passport, first of all, it was going to expire soon. Like it was going to expire within 6 months. So I'm just like, well, while I'm here in America, I might as well renew my passport, right? But then also like, I traveled to too many countries to the point where the passport book, because you get stamped on your book, right? So that they know when you entered and when you left. That thing is completely full. Like, it was already a miracle that I was able to get back to America because of how many stamps I had on my passport book. So I needed to actually renew it. They said on the website that it was supposed to only take 2 months to completely renew your passport. It took me 4. I don't know why. And it got really annoying because I felt bad about my employers because they're like, we understand that, like, you know, you're having troubles with the whole passport situation thing, but at the same time, when are you coming to Korea? And I'm just like, I don't know, and I'm super sorry. And at some point, I was like, I was about to tell them, like, you know, if you want to drop me, that's fine. Like, I'll just find another job. It's fine. Like, honestly, I've gotten thrown a lot of really good job opportunities in the meantime. And when I mean a lot of good job opportunities, I mean in countries that are cheaper to live in, but I get paid more. Like, there's this one company in Malaysia, right? I ranted the shit out of it to Zeffy, and she just started laughing because I was just like, bruh, we could have been able to hang out and shit had they fucking come to me earlier. Why? Because they're just like, hi, so like you fit the bill for what we want, so we're sending you like, you know, like the job requirements and like what you're gonna be doing and how much we're gonna pay you. I showed it to Burby, and she would like, one, she was surprised, and two, she thought it was kind of funny because it was just like, bruh, the current company that I'm going to be working for versus the one in Malaysia that has been reaching out to me. Like, they reached out to me multiple times. I think the last email that I got from them was like the third time, which was around like a week ago. They're just like, hey, so like, you sure you don't want to work with us? Because, you know, we're paying you double the salary that you, like, more than double the salary that you are currently going to be getting in your job in Korea. And I'm just like, why didn't you come to me earlier? I already signed the fucking contract, my guy. Bro, it's like, because, okay, the job that I'm getting in Korea, right? I don't know why I'm being secretive about this. So, the school that I will be working at, right? Because I'm going to be a teacher. Like, it's... How do I explain it? If we're going with, like, American minimum wage, or let's be more specific. If we're going with, like, Arizonan minimum wage, I think, like, in Arizona, it's like $13 an hour or something like that. Like, let's say that you're working 40 hours a week, right? Full time. My salary in Korea would not even be Arizona minimum wage, which is fine because, like, the cost of living in Korea is not as expensive as the cost of living in America, right? So, I mean, that's fine and whatever, right? But then, like, when you're comparing it with Malaysia, which is even cheaper than Korea, but they are offering me more than minimum wage, like more than Arizona minimum wage, so double the fucking salary and shit, doing the same fucking job. Would you not be salty? Would you not be salty in thinking like, oh my god. Yeah, because like, okay, back in China, right? Back when I used to live and work in China, I would consider myself to be someone that would be able to live a very comfortable life. Extremely comfortable, right? I don't live super luxuriously. I don't really care about name brands and all that. For me, I'm very simple. I just want to be able to eat what I want to eat, which I don't eat a lot anyways, right? I want to be able to go out and have coffee whenever I feel like going on a coffee adventure, which, you know, surprise, surprise, I don't go to coffee shops every day. Most of the time, I make my own coffee at home. But then, like, I was able to go on vacations to different countries every other month or so without ever needing to look at my bank account and still being able to save $1,000 a month when I lived in China, right? But like, if we're going with the current budget that I set aside for Korea, so like this is me doing like calculations and everything. Give me a second. Let me pull out my Excel spreadsheet like the nerd that I am. because kind of have to prepare. I think that's a good thing, right? Okay, so looking at the salary, and I'm assuming this is before tax, right? I don't know how much I will be given after tax, so I can only give a general guess based off of all the articles that I read, but generally I highball everything until I've actually lived in the place, and know what the actual budget would be for me. But from what I can tell, so I have a few subscriptions, and I also plan to do more content creation. Like, the reason why I chose the job that I did is because it's going to be something that I'm more comfortable with. It's basically in the daytime, I will be streaming as a teacher. I will be streaming as an educator, and at nighttime or early in the morning, it really depends on like how I'm feeling. I guess I'll just be a degen. Yeah, like in terms of like money saved per month for me, like if we're comparing it with China, where I'm able to save $1,000 without even having to look at the price tag for anything and just living however I want, right? Which, by the way, like I didn't even make all that much in China. Like, let me RMB to USD. I made $2,465 a month in China. Yeah, and like had COVID not have been around, I would have made like 2,900 a month, which, okay, to Americans that may not sound like a lot, but hear me out. I'm able to save $1,000 a month, and that includes me being able to like fly to other countries and go on vacation whenever I feel like it, or how I do it, which I don't know if you can even call it a vacation. It's more so of like, oh, I saw this nice coffee shop on Instagram, so I'm going to go there to drink a cup, Yeah, like, it's so nice, right? And here's the thing. If you are like a Caucasian person, you would make so much more money than me, all right? Like, because I have an Asian face. I'm Asian, right? And because of that, like, my salary would be lower compared to a Caucasian person that is doing the same job as me, because they also want the face for like advertisement, things like that, because like, I mean, no offense, but when it comes to like teaching English in Asia, especially when you're going to like an English training center and stuff like that, a lot of parents hope to at least have their kid learn from someone that actually looks like a foreigner, especially a foreigner that is English speaking. And for them, it's like you get a higher chance in knowing that like the person is able to speak English really well if they are Caucasian, because if you're a black person, let's say, then they might assume like, oh, maybe they're from Africa, so maybe English is not their native tongue, right? Like, maybe they speak another language, right? Even like Indians people, right? Like, maybe like that's not the level of English or like the type of accent that they want for their kid to have. So it's for them, it's like much safer to go with someone that is Caucasian. And when I'm over there, it's not like I can flash the whole like, oh, I'm part French card, because they look at me and they'll be like, oh my god, you look like the rest of China. Yeah, so like, if you are Caucasian, then you would be able, like, for your starting salary, right? It would be more than what I had made with my experience. So like, you would be starting off with $4,100 a month. A month. And if you're living the same lifestyle as me, buddy, you'd be able to save at the very least $2,500. That's a lot. That's funny because I remember seeing a statistic back then about how non-English dominant countries score higher scores in English proficiency than English dominant countries. Honestly, I'm not too surprised about that, because I feel as though there is a level of competition that non-English speaking countries kind of have, right? Because they want to be as successful as possible, and because of that there needs to be some sort of some level of competition for them to improve, right? Because I feel as though a lot of you guys who, you know, English is not your first language, I mean it's not mine either, but like I feel as though a lot of you guys have better English than me, and I lived in America for most of my life, so so it's like, oh shit, like you guys are actually insane while being able to like juggle your mother tongue as well. Like for me, I struggle with Vietnamese. Like I do definitely have an accent. Like when I'm speaking English, I think a lot of Asian Americans can tell that I'm Asian American just because of how I speak, because it seems as though a lot of us speak a certain way that's like, it's extremely subtle, but you can tell in a way. But then like when I'm speaking Vietnamese, oh, people can definitely tell that I'm American. Like at least I can say the tones, right? I can for the most part like pronounce the tones fairly well, but it's not as good compared to, you know, like other Vietnamese people, like, because the way that I pronounce things can be a little bit difficult, can be a little improper, or, you know, if people are like using enough mental gymnastics, they'll be like, oh my god, your accent is so cute! No, it's not. No, it's not. My accent is embarrassing. Ah, this coffee is so good. I've been, instead of just putting milk in my coffee, I've been using the Ready whipped cream. It's pretty good. Like, I don't put a lot of it, but it's just like the fattiness is nice. Hey, it is a legitimate coffee thing. Well, okay, maybe not using Ready Whip, but still whipped cream. Yeah. No. It's literally, okay, if I remember what it's called, I think it's coffee con panna. Like CONPANNA. It's literally just coffee and whipped cream. Alright? Like, this is a legitimate thing. I swear. Sorry, I didn't mean to turn into a seal there. Let's not clap after every syllable. Yeah. What do you mean I'm on thin ice? Now, if you'll excuse me, I will be drinking my cold corn tea. Did I even say how much I would be saving? Like, working in Korea? Fuck, I think I forgot. Yeah, in Korea, I would be able to save around 500 USD. Which... or, I guess 600 if we're including, like, emergency funds and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Because it's not as much, but, I mean, it's alright. Because how I'm reasoning it is that because I'm not in China, that means I have access to the entire internet. And if I have access to the entire internet, I'm okay with not being able to make $400 more. Like, I'm sure you guys can, like, kind of agree with me, especially, like, those that like playing online games, or those that like streaming and stuff like that, right? Okay, random question. What the fuck is a dalgona coffee? So dalgona coffee, it depends. But like if we're going with like the TikTok way, it's essentially just instant coffee, sugar, and water. And it's all, I think it's a 1-to-1-to-1 ratio. Yeah. So like, if you have, I don't know, let's say 2 teaspoons of instant coffee, then you put 2 teaspoons of sugar and 2 teaspoons of water. Although you can easily just omit the sugar because instant coffee already has sugar in it anyways. And then you just whip it. Whip it good. Yeah, and that's all. That's essentially all it is. It's just whipped coffee. Excuse me. But it has to be instant coffee because chemicals and stuff. Yes, I'm very... Did it actually, like, subtitle my hiccup? Oh my god, I think it did. Ah, Zephy, your dreams, it came true. Yeah. But, yeah, it's essentially just whipped coffee. I'm not really the biggest fan of it. Like, the other, like, dalgona thing is essentially just, I'm trying to remember what, like, the American equivalent okay, it might not be an American thing. You guys know, like, honey brittle? Or just brittles in general? It's essentially that. So, like, you just grab sugar, water, and then wait for it to, like, boil so that it turns into a thick syrup, and then you throw baking soda... Yeah, baking soda, not baking powder. You put baking soda into it so that it creates, like, the holes and it does the reaction thing. You mix it, and then now it's, like, this candy thing. That's the thing that, like... You mean peanut brittle, but honey. Oh, is it peanut? I don't know, they're all yellow. They're all that same, like, yellowish brown color to me. But yeah, it's essentially that. I'm not really a big fan of it because, well, dalgona is a little too sweet for me because it's just sugar. To be fair, honey brittle actually exists. Yeah. Oh! You know, speaking of honey, so there's this one Vietnamese dessert, right? In English, we call it honeycomb cake. But in Vietnamese, it's called bun ba. Which, for those that are Vietnamese, ba means cow. So I thought it was like a cow cake, like a type of meatloaf, until like someone handed it to me and I was like, why is it green? And it's because it's pandan flavor. I'm just like, what the fuck? It's basically like glutinous rice instead of like rice cake, so it's chewy. And it's got a lot of like holes in it, hence the honeycomb part. Like, I understand the English name for it, but in terms of the Vietnamese name, it confuses the shit out of me. Yeah, bun ba. Yeah. I kind of want to give honey more of a chance because I feel as though I'm a little... How do you write that? B-A-N-H-B-O. Yeah. Yeah, ba with, I think, the yao nang, so the accent mark that looks like a slope going down. Yeah. I could be wrong though, because I'm really bad at spelling in Vietnamese. I don't think these translations are super accurate, the AI one. By the way, are like the tons of subtitles distracting for you guys? Because if so, I could always remove some. Because I just kept these on here just because. I'm pretty sure it's ba, like B-O. Hold on. Bun ba. Where the fuck? This one. The AI subtitles are surprisingly good. Yeah. Damn, Koo, they sending you back. Needs Spanish and French subtitles. I mean, I could, but I don't think I know enough Spanish or French. Like, we need Chinese. Can I, like, let's see, English, open. There are multiple caption ones. Okay, I will try to read that one. So do you want to go with like Chile, Spanish, Colombian, Spanish, Costa Rica, Ecuador, El Salvador, Spain? Let's go with American Spanish. Save. Buenos días, mi amigo. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Hablo español, Anton? Like that? Oh, I'm doing it for the one with the black background. Or I guess they all have a black background. The blackest background. Orale, vatos. What's happening? What? I can try. Hallo, ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch. Tracking. God. Who has a classic difficulty with the CH sound? Yeah, I do! Listen, I only took one semester of German. And my teacher, every time there's a speaking test, I have to be on like video call with her, right? And she has to do her best to like not laugh at me. Cause like, if you saw my face, right, you just see my eyebrows just lifting up. Like, you know the typical like eyebrow movement of when you are extremely concerned? That's how my eyebrows are when I'm trying to like pronounce things in German. I'm just like, oh fuck, am I saying it right? Yo, I studied really hard at the time when I was learning German because the grammar just, it hurts me. German grammar is the most painful thing I've ever experienced. I feel like those that have tried learning German, it is also painful. Hello, Hatch. Do you like the many subtitles that I have? Also, I think we have surpassed 5,000 lines for the Japanese one, so it has stopped. Wait till you try French. Oh my goodness. Why would you learn German in the first place? Okay, hold on. Let me like take away the Japanese translations because it's not working anymore. There we go. I was learning German at the time because there was this guy that I liked, and he wanted me to like move to Germany with him in the future, right? At the time. And I was just like, oh, okay, well, if that's the case, then I should probably learn German. And since I'm taking classes for it anyways, I might as well give it a try, right? I'll actually take proper classes so that if I you know, if I'm struggling with anything, then I'll at least have an instructor that will help me with improving my German. But well, his parents didn't like the idea that he is with an American, and they basically like threatened to disown him simply because um he wanted to be associated with an American and stuff like that. And because of that, I didn't want anything bad to happen between like his relationship with his family and stuff like that. So I decided that it was better if we just broke up. And then after that, I just like stopped learning German. Yeah. Cause like, he was considering of like, of going to America at the time. This was when I was like, I think I was like 20 at the time. Yeah, so like 7 years ago. But he was considering of visiting me to America, and his mom, like I heard like him and his mom in the call because his mom like popped in and she's like, "Oh, what are you doing, honey?" And so like basically she started yelling at him, being like, "If you are even considering of stepping foot into America, consider yourself parentless," and all this shit. And I'm just like, oh fuck, dude, that's fucked up. Yeah. I guess like, I don't know, I'm assuming his parents just like have something against Americans and stuff, so it's just like, okay, well, I mean, I would much rather, because I mean, I don't have a good relationship with my family, right? But because of that, I like people that do have good relationships with their family, I would rather that they prioritize that, right? So it's just like, even if I did move to Germany and stuff like that, I'm afraid that like his family would still not like me anyways. So it's just better if like, this is just my mindset, right? I found it to be better if like he and I broke up so that he can find someone that is more suitable. Because then like, you know, in the future, if he wants to like, I don't know, get married or some shit like that, then at least he wouldn't have as much trouble because he wouldn't be finding an American or something. Yeah. I mean, I feel like, I mean, even with me, right? I'm not really a big fan of America. I don't really like how we go about things because I think it's quite annoying and fucked up. I also think that a lot of the times in the States, people tend to focus on the wrong things when they are addressing any issues, you know? So it's just, it is what it is. As in, people can be nice, the country should mind its own business more. I agree. Let's be honest here, like, in terms of America, right? Like, in terms of, like, government decisions, I feel as though the government just jumps into everyone's business, like, every other country's business and stuff like that, so that they can, I don't know, like, have some form of glory. You know, like, they want to be the protagonists in everything. They want to be, like, the saviors and shit. And it's just like, yeah, but there's so many other people from within that you could be helping instead, you know? But it is what it is. I'm not a political person, so I don't really know too much about, you know, that kind of thing. But personally, I just think that, like, you know, just mind your own fucking business. Like, if you do not think that, like, one country is doing something correctly, at least, you know, that goes by whatever American standards that they are putting on, then I think it's better if they just, you know, make sure that it doesn't happen to people in their own country. I think that is fair enough, right? Right? I don't know. Like, that's just how I see it. Yeah, I mean, I feel like having traveled to multiple countries and stuff, I think I can safely say that a lot of people are really nice. Maybe except for America, because, I mean, we're a little bit two-faced, because I know a lot of foreigners, when they come to America for a trip or whatever, they're like, oh, American people are so nice and blah blah blah, and it's just like, kind of, but not really. Like, for example, customer service, right? Like, people will be extra nice to you and whatever, but it's like that's just their job. Their job is to be nice, you know, the whole like corporate, like, we're a family, oh, we are a team and all this shit. So you kind of have to like put up that facade or else you're going to get fired, you know. But if it's something like, I don't know, you're walking in the street and maybe you got lost or something and you're asking someone for directions, in my experience, it's more misses than it is hit when it comes to people actually trying to help you out. Yeah, cause like for me, like, going to, oh, is there tips at restaurants in Korea? I don't know if Korea does have a tipping culture. Let me check. I mean, let's see. Korea tipping culture. Tipping is not required nor expected in Korea, but most major hotels add a compulsory 10% service charge to bills. That's fucked up. But alright, I guess. I guess it only really applies to high-end restaurants and like just high-end places in general. Yeah. Whereas everywhere else, I guess it's, you know, you're not gonna get like the whole tipping thing shoved in your face, kind of like how America does things. Bruh, I never know what to do in the situation for like tipping, you know, because I mean, I don't go out very often, and when I do, it's to coffee shops, and even then sometimes coffee shop experiences are quite difficult for me because sorry, I'm like trying to move the subtitle thing, because I don't believe that I need to tip someone for doing their job. That might sound mean to, like, I guess the Americans that do choose to tip and everything, but I feel as though if you are doing the bare minimum of your job, then I will pay the bare minimum, right? I think that's only fair. But yeah, like, whenever you pay for something, like, sometimes, for example, when you go to a restaurant and you haven't even gotten the food yet, like, you have to pay ahead of time, they're just like, would you like a tip, or would you like to tip me? And it's just like, for what? You didn't even do your job yet. You know? And like, over here, it feels as though you have to tip people or else they will fuck up your order. Like, they will intentionally fuck up your order. Problem is that most jobs that rely on tips pay less than minimum wage. Yeah! Isn't it like waiters or something? They get paid $2 to $3 an hour and they depend on tips and things like that. At least that was to my understanding. That might be like really old news though, but I feel as though if you're going to get a job, especially if you really need it to pay for bills and stuff, why would you work at those places? Okay, maybe I'm talking in like a very privileged way, but it's just I just don't understand it, you know? Cause like when I would be looking for jobs and stuff, like, for example, so while I was unpacking things from my large luggage, so then I can put, you know, the things that I'm actually going to pack to Korea and stuff like that, I actually found my Subway uniform. Yeah, that's right. I used to work at Subway. I made sandwiches. I was a sandwich artist, as they call it. But I worked at Subway and I got paid minimum wage. You know, like, I feel as though if you're going to be working in the food service industry, especially if you need to, you know, pay bills and shit, that you should find a job that does pay at the very least minimum wage. It probably wouldn't help too much because, let's be honest, minimum wage here is not living wages, but at least it's not $2 to $3 an hour, right? It just makes sense. At least to me it does. That you would find a job that is at least minimum wage. Like later on, I ended up getting kind of tired of doing the food service thing because for those that weren't there when I talked about it like last year, I think. When I talk to strangers, I talk in like the Siri voice. If not the Siri voice, then it's like very... So to those that aren't Caucasian, right? I feel as though we have all developed the Caucasian accent when we were talking in public. That way, people are not focused on your accent or your way of speaking, and they actually talk to you like a regular person. So in my case, when I'm working over there, it's extremely stressful. Because, you know, this is how I normally speak. I feel as though my English is pretty good. I feel as though I am understandable, and I would like to assume that, you know, when I am talking to people, for the most part, they understand what I'm saying, right? However, if I am working at whatever establishment, especially in the States, I have to speak in a very particular way, so I have to be a lot more mindful about it. You just sound like the average US person. Yeah, I mean, I would like to believe that I sound like the average American, but, I mean, I'm not young, alright? Back in my day, like, people would look at me and they just assume that I can do fucking kung fu, right? They assume that, like, I'm from the rice farms, things like that. So when I am speaking to people, it's like, "Hi, welcome to Subway. What would you like today?" "I would suggest the urban cheese bread. It's my favorite." "Oh, what sandwich I would like?" "Oh, I actually quite like the BMT." You know, like, I had to speak like that for my entire fucking shift. Oh, okay. Study hard. See you. Oh, I guess you can't see me waving, but I am waving. Bye. But yeah, I had to talk like that for 4 to 8 hours depending on when my shift is. Yeah. Bye on time, work hard. And because of that, I ended up choosing a different job. I mean, it's a lot more mentally taxing in the sense where I had to expose myself to very traumatic content, which, I mean, honestly, I would much prefer having a little bit of mental damage than having to use my brain to speak in a certain way for hours at a time. Because it gets really annoying when people are congratulating me for speaking a language that I spoke for most of my life. You know? Yeah, because I ended up being like, it's called a content analyst, which sounds really weird, but essentially what I would be doing is just like, I worked in a third-party company. Oh, okay, hello noise. Welcome back. Basically, I worked in a third-party company that deals with censorship for large social media platforms. So, you know, like Snapchat at the time, Facebook, Twitter, things like that. And essentially what I had to do was just actively look for criminal level content and also things that are extremely traumatic and see if it's something that needs to be censored and things that need to be reported. And like, for me, I think that is a lot easier of a job in comparison to having to talk to people in a quote-unquote Caucasian voice. Yeah, because then it's just like, ah, yes, a murder. Oh, look, this person is doing like more illegal activity. Ah, yeah, okay, so like this this thing is actually not allowed in the TOS or the social media platform, so I guess I'll censor that. I mean, at least they have like an on-call therapist at all times, and on top of that, like that workplace. Okay, so because of the trauma, right, you would get paid more. So like at the time when I was working at Subway, I got paid like $9 an hour. But then like when I started working as a content analyst, I made like 24 bucks an hour. So it's not too bad. Isn't that more mentally damaging to you? No. I mean, I'm used to looking at traumatic things, so it doesn't bother me too much because, okay, for me, because I don't like, this is a bit of a hot take here. I don't like how people nowadays like to scream racism at everything because they've never experienced it, but they want to feel oppressed and shit. Like, unless you've experienced actual racism, which isn't as harsh as you would think it would be, it's just the sense of like people indirectly telling you that you don't belong, right? Instead of being like, oh, you slur word, it's just like, okay, yeah, I guess that is in a way like that is racist in a way, but what bothers me the most is just, you know, when you're not given the opportunities to do things and like the way that they go about it. Like, for example, right? Like, if I'm out in the street and, you know, I want to be nice and I want to greet someone, right? I say hi. But to other people, they're just like, oh, okay, this person is Asian, not American. This person is Asian, so I need to respect them by doing the 90-degree bow. It's just like, you may not think that it is a non-racist act, right? Like, for me, that is real racism, where they're essentially saying, oh, you're not American. I need to separate you because you are not one of us. And because you are not one of us, I have to, like, you know, I have to treat you differently. You know? And, like, to me, that's really fucking annoying. Yeah, like, to me, that is racism. I also think, like, for example, in the education system, right? The whole scholarship thing, where let's say that I'm applying for a scholarship and an African American person is applying for a scholarship. I do not think that it is fair that I bust my ass just like working really hard, getting straight A's and stuff, and then getting, you know, applying for the scholarship. But then an African American person just needs to get a B average and they get the scholarship and not me, because they're trying to like fill in the whole like inclusivity point thing, because they like, whoever is doing the scholarship thing doesn't want to be seen as racist because they're picking someone based off of their actual like on paper qualifications. And I feel like it's coddling too much. At least, okay, obviously I am not African American. I am not, well, okay, let's not say specifically African American. I am not a black person, right? I feel as though a lot of the times here in the States, we coddle black people too much. I feel as though they should be treated like everyone else, you know? And I would like to assume that's what, you know, black people want, right? They want to be treated equally. They want to be treated like everyone else. But because of that, why is it that they are given special treatment? You know, like, a huge pet peeve of mine when I decided to like go on Yelp or Uber Eats and stuff, what I really honestly truly do not understand is why there's a separate category that says black owned companies or black owned businesses, something like that, because that doesn't tell me anything as a consumer. Like, if your business is good and you happen to be black, good for you, right? But for companies and like people to separate black people in that way, I don't think it's helping anyone. I feel as though it's coddling people because they want to feel as though they are socially in the right. But it's like, no, you're still being racist because you're separating these people. You're not treating them like everyone else. Like, they, you know, people do the same with Asians. They do it with black, like they do it with everyone, you know, and it's really fucking annoying. Like, let's say I'm on Uber Eats, right? I want to get food delivery. Let's say I want to get sushi or something. Who the fuck cares if the business is owned by a Mexican, an Asian person, a black person, a white person? If the sushi is good, it's fucking good. So I'm going to order there. Why does it matter that the person that owns the restaurant is black, white, Asian, whatever, right? Because what matters is what the output is. If the output is the food, and the food is good, then food is good. It doesn't matter who owns what, right? The only time that it really matters is in terms of like the morals of a person. Like, I'm pretty sure none of us would want to support a restaurant that is owned by a pedophile, let's say, or like someone that is a murderer, a cannibalist, or something, right? Why does it matter by the color of their skin? Why does it matter with like where their origins are from? Like, it really confuses me. I honestly do not understand it. Like, I treat everyone equally, to which it means I avoid everyone equally because I am socially very awkward IRL. But hey, at least I'm treating everyone the same way instead of being like, oh yes, you are a minority, you are my people, and because of that, I shall treat you better, and I totally do not feel oppressed around you, even though no one has done anything to me to make me feel oppressed, aside from, like, you know, what everyone around me has been saying, like, oh my god, but like, remember the history of this, remember the history of that. If that was the case, right? This is me, like, speaking as an American, but also, like, having Asian roots, right? Because I truly, honestly do not understand this shit. I really don't understand this shit, where it's like, again, I cannot speak for black people, right? But as an Asian, as a Vietnamese person, right? For Vietnamese, we have had history where our country has been taken over by China, by Japan, by France, you know? We've had our, like, a lot of things within our culture that has been changed, right? For example, we don't have Asian characters, we have Romanized characters, just like the French do, just like the Germans do, just like Americans do, whatever, right? A lot of our vocabulary, right? Sure, there are quite a lot that is borrowed from Chinese, like any other Asian language, but we also have borrowed French, right? But we're not going to be like, oh my god, like, I feel oppressed because white people had taken over our country, and oh no, you know, like, the cuisine, you know, we don't have like fully Asian cuisine anymore. Oh, you know, like, fuck me if I wanted a fucking baguette, right? Who cares if, like, I had if my family had to be, like, put into concentration camps? Who cares if my family had to be, like, treated as slaves and whatever? Like, as a Vietnamese person with the history of France, like, taking over Vietnam, right? So many countries have had really intense experiences, right? Especially when it comes to war, especially when it comes to countries taking over other countries, things like that, right? But we looked past that because it's not the current people that are fucking us over, right? It's not like how I see how America is going about things, and like nowadays, which I think is absolutely ridiculous when I see Caucasian people, like, when they have kids, they're teaching their kids, hey, you are less of a person because of the history that we have. You need to worship these people because of our history. and whatever. Or like, oh, you know, like I recently was watching like a Jubilee video with it had to do with like it was like a conversation about transgenderism, right? And for me, like, I am not transgender, but I did used to consider transitioning and everything because, I mean, like, from so much exposure of being told that I should be male and like my name, IRL, like, it's basically a curse saying like you're not a man, you should be a man, but you're not, things like that, right? Of course, I'm going to have that moment in my life where I feel as though, okay, maybe I am in the wrong body and whatever, right? So for me, I really pay close attention when it comes to like trans issues because I used to have that mindset, but then like there was like a person during that debate where it's about trans issues, right? But then they had to bring race into it. And I'm just like, what does your race have to do with being trans? It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. And here in the States, I see that argument a lot. I see that type of argument a lot where it's just like, oh, because you are a Caucasian person, because you are a white person, right? You are not allowed to speak when a minority is speaking and blah, blah, blah. You know, you should know your history. Do you even know your roots and blah, 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 blah. Right? Who cares? Who fucking cares? Right? Like, if it's a matter of giving someone respect and shit, that should be on your character, not because of the color of your fucking skin. Especially since, like, here in the States, most people don't even know where the fuck their roots are, right? They can tell you, like, oh, you know, my family is generally from this continent, or maybe from this country. But can they trace back their steps? And if they can trace back their steps, like, again, me speaking as an Asian American, right? An Asian American that knows the mother tongue, that does learn and follow the mannerisms as a Vietnamese person, right? I find it absolutely ridiculous when someone is just like, especially a black person, where they say that, you know, oh, you need to shut the fuck up because you need to understand my history, that I come from a hurtful place. Like, people say that to me. And I'm also a minority, right? And it's just like, okay, I understand that your family, like, may have come from really bad experience, but mine did too, right? Because, like, we're not here for the struggle Olympics, especially in this day and age when we ourselves have not experienced that level of harshness. Like, for example, my family moved to America to run away from the war, right? To escape communism and everything like that. And I'm being told to just shut the fuck up and to listen to someone just because their family also had experienced, like, you know, a tragedy such as, you know, being taken away from their mother country and being, like, forced to be a slave and whatever. It's just like, it doesn't matter now because we're not living in that time. And it may be harsh to say, but it's just like, why are you pitying yourself when you never experienced those things? Right? Like, you're talking about your family lineage and stuff, but then, like, if that was the case, then imagine if I were to do that, you know? Oh, woe is me, you guys should feel sorry for me because, you know, like, China took over Vietnam for for a long time, or like, oh, woe is me because there was, like, a queen or something like that in Vietnam that was really, oh, sorry, no, I think it was this guy. It was like a king that was really horny for this one lady, so he just gave away a large portion of Vietnam so then he can have pussy, but he wasn't able to. So he ended up just losing a portion of Vietnam. So our land is a lot smaller. You know, like, it's just, I don't know. I just think it's ridiculous. Yeah. It's fucking, it's stupid. Like, you can learn your history. You honestly can. You can learn and respect what has happened, right? But why are you treating it as though it is your experience? We're supposed to learn from history. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it, so I don't know who exactly, but I'm pretty sure it was like a king that like was really horny for this one lady, so then he gave a portion of Vietnam to Laos, I think. And he wasn't able to get that woman, and instead he just lost a portion of Vietnam, and it's just like, that's kind of fucked up. Yeah. It's just, I don't know. I just feel like if it's your history, like the history that you actually experienced firsthand, then it's like, why are you telling people to shut the fuck up and acting as though you've had that experience, right? Because I think that if I told you guys, you know, you should feel bad for me because I'm not in Vietnam. I'm born and raised in America, you know, because like my family had to escape from communism. I'm pretty sure you guys will be like, okay, but like, are you living a good life now? Like, I don't know, like, are you glad that you're not in a communist country? Whatever, right? So it's just like, all right, cool. And you know, when it comes to like political, is it ideology? Is communism an ideology? I don't actually, okay, I'm not a political person, so I don't actually know, right? Communism, democracy, whatever the fuck, right? Like all that shit, I don't know what the term is for that. But it's just like, if this is a lifestyle that you're okay with, cool, you know, like enjoy that life that you have. For me, I'm not really a big fan of it, you know, but it's just like, it's whatever, you know, like as someone that is Vietnamese, as someone that lived in China and stuff, you know, okay, bye now, I study hard. It's like, it's not that bad. I mean, okay, arguably people will say that like China isn't fully communist, right? It's more capitalist? Some crap like that. Sorry, again, you need to understand, I am not a political person, so I might be saying like the wrong things, but I think you guys can generally have like a grasp as to what I mean, right? But it's just like, even with their like history and like, you know, they still have the communist way of thinking and stuff like that. It's just like, so what? You know, like, so what? Unless they are fucking up your life, then what does it matter? Honestly, what the fuck does it matter, right? And of course, you know, when it's fucking up your life, it also includes the people that you care about and whatever, right? Your family, your friends. If it affects them, of course, you know, you're going to be affected by it. But if it's in the case where it's like, oh yes, in Egypt, there are certain laws that like, if I were to live there, it would hinder me. I'm not gonna be like, Egypt is wrong. You know, it's just like, what does it matter? I'm not living there. It's not affecting me. I don't have friends that are from Egypt, so why should it matter? And if my friends are from Egypt and they're okay with that lifestyle, cool, you know? But maybe that's just me. Yeah, I don't know. I find that when it comes to people that are talking about this type of shit, when they want to live the fucking struggle Olympics, when they want to talk about how they experience racism and oppression and everything like that, I honestly do not get it. I really do not get it. I wish I did. I wish I can feel as though I am living the struggles because, oh no, I am a minority in America. Sure, there are things that are racist that I have experienced, right? Having a more difficult time getting scholarships because, oh, lo and behold, I'm fucking Asian. and they want to bring in people that aren't Asian because it is to be expected that you as an Asian person should be scoring higher. So unless you are scoring like 120% and everything, then you will not be applicable because we can only allow a certain number of Asian people into, to get scholarships. Whereas we need brownie points to include more minorities or like other minorities and things like that. It's just like, okay, whatever, right? Or when, oh god, the things I hate the most, when I'm just minding my own fucking business and they're just like, you're Asian, right? And then they start guessing, It's just like, oh, so are you Chinese? No. Are you Japanese? No. Are you Korean? No. Then what are you? I'm Vietnamese. Oh! I went to Panda Express, Panda Express is pretty good. Oh, had you had this thing called pho? You mean pho? Yeah, that thing, yeah. Like, that's pretty good. Yeah. Everyone keeps thinking I'm Chinese, bruh. I feel like in America, people always default into thinking that, like, every Asian is Chinese first. And then once someone says, no, I am not Chinese, they start guessing more and more. It's just like, well, I'm just going to go with the popular countries of Asia. So China, Japan, and Korea, right? And maybe, just maybe, they will ask if you are Filipino. Everywhere else doesn't fucking exist for them. Like, it's just those 4 places. Be honest here. For those that are from the States, right? Those are the 4. Those are the only fucking 4. Yeah, like, God, I remember being bullied when I was in 8th grade. I was like 11 or 12, and I was bullied for the entire year of my 8th grade experience. Why? Because so many students for whatever fucking reason, thinks that Vietnam is a part of Russia. And they're just all like, no, you fucking idiot, you're Russian. And I'm just like, no, I'm not Russian. And like, they bullied me because they thought I was stupid. Bro, thank goodness I moved to a place with a large Viet community when I was young. Really? Oh my god. No, okay. I tried joining like a Vietnamese community in Arizona, but here's the thing, like, Arizona doesn't have that big of an Asian community in general, right? Like, if you go to California or like Texas, you'll find more Vietnamese people there, but in Arizona there's not that many. And like, okay, this doesn't have to necessarily do with Asians, more so of like Asians from California that moved to other states. I am not used to the Californian personality because they're like really hyper and very strong, especially like ABGs, right? The Asian baby girls, the Asian girls that look hot as fuck on Instagram, and you're like, damn, I wish I was one of them. Cause I was friends with like 2 ABGs, and they're great. They're like, they have the Saigonese accent, which is not what I'm used to. And it's just like, oh shit. Yeah, cause I mean, okay, they're very sweet, right? I love them to bits, but my god, are their personalities so fucking strong. Cause I was friends with them when I entered like 6th grade, I think. And they're very much like the pretty girls, wearing makeup, being conscious as to like how they dress, unlike me, where I'm just like, I'm going to play MapleStory just like every Asian American kid out there, I gotta get the grind, like, so I'm just wearing like fucking t-shirt and jeans, because everyone wore jeans at the time. Now I just wear leggings because it's more comfy. But it's like, all right, whatever, right? But when I started being friends with them, because I wanted to be nice, and I never really had girlfriends before, so I didn't realize how hyper like a Californian Vietnamese girl could be, let alone two. I remember they were trying to teach me how to be a hot girl, right? How to be popular and whatever, because they were like the popular girls. I was literally like the reject of the rejects. Like even the nerds don't even want me because they couldn't understand what the fuck I was saying anyways. Because my accent was so fucking strong at the time. And it's just like, okay, whatever. But oh my god, it scared the shit out of me because they're just like, oh my god, we're gonna put makeup on you and I want to do your hair. And then like once we're done with your hair and makeup, let's go shopping, you know? Like we need to get you to wear like super cute clothes and everything. And I'm just like, oh dear god. I'm not the type at the time to have makeup on. I only played MapleStory. Alright, like, I don't need to look good in front of anybody, right? I'm on fucking YouTube, probably, like, listening to K-pop before it got popular, you know, Big Bang and all this shit. Maybe, like, I don't know, like, listening to JK films, because they're really fucking funny, David So Comedy, things like that. But then, like, they literally... One of them grabbed both of my arms, pinned me down to the floor while the other one is putting makeup on me because I could not stand still when they're like touching my fucking eye, right? Like doing my eye makeup, putting eyeshadow, eyeliner, and then like you get the fucking clamp, right? The eyelash curler, so they're just like, all right, make sure you don't blink too hard or else all your eyelashes are going to just be ripped off. And I'm like, oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, it's just like I'm not used to that kind of personality type. So it's just, yeah, I feel as though Californian Asians in general, but like with my experience with like Californian Vietnamese, they're like intense. Or just like, probably because I'm more used to people that are from like Quy Nhơn or like Nha Trang, right? It's just like, I feel as though people that are from there, their personality is a lot more chill, whereas people that are from Saigon, they are... Wow, so much energy. They are like a ball of energy. I feel like a dying fish in comparison to them when it comes to energy. They do. They really do. Like, nowadays, I learned that when girls are putting eyeliner on, they do it on the waterline. Like, so like, you have to fucking... So some don't do it, but I feel like if I did, I would have to, where I have to like lift the top part of my upper lid so then I can put the eyeliner on the waterline so that it's underneath the eyelash. But I can't really do that often because I'm too scared. Like, that is actually really scary. And you just see them like do it so casually. I'm like, what if it touches your eye? What if the eyeliner touches your eye? Not only that, but like you have the marker one. So what if the ink just spreads everywhere all over your eye? You're going to die, you know? But they do it anyways. It's just like, oh shit. Yeah, bruh. For I think like 4 or 5 years, so the time that like I've been with those Vietnamese Californian friends of mine, like, oh my god, the number of times that I was pinned down for like beauty reasons, putting on makeup, they're plucking my eyebrows, they want to wax my legs. I mean, they wax my legs because they feel... Okay, this is a little bit of a flex here as a woman, but I don't have leg hair. Like, I physically cannot grow leg hair. I have arm hair, but like not leg hair. But because they have leg hair and stuff, they're just like, oh my god, like, and we're gonna be waxing our legs, you have to wax your legs as well. That shit hurts, all right? Like, I don't have hair to pull, but because of that, it's just full on skin. That thing is painful as hell. Yeah, I mean, I feel as though a part of me should be more conscious about my looks, but I don't care enough. I really don't care enough. I feel like I should, but it's so much work. How do they do it? Truly, honestly, how the fuck do they do it? I mean, I spent like the past month or so just eyeballing like the laser hair removal machine thing, because I'm like, okay, this is a little bit of a TMI, but it's like, I am tired of shaving. I really am. Like, my armpits, my pubes, like, I'm really tired of shaving those areas, and I kind of want to do the laser hair removal thing, but although it is more effective to do it at a clinic, I am too scared to do so, because I had my first experience when I was in high school, when I went to Vietnam, and I went to like those spa places so then I can try the hair removal thing. Oh my god, it burned. Like, you know when you accidentally get boiling water on your skin? It feels like that. And they're just going one by one per follicle. And I'm like, I am not going to survive this. I am not. This will actually fucking kill me. So I would rather do like the at-home one, because even though it will take longer, it wouldn't be as painful. At least I hope it's not going to be as painful. But like, for me, that is as far as I go when it comes to like the pain is beauty thing. I would not have the balls to do any kind of surgery unless it is LASIK eye surgery, so then I can see better. But aside from that, like, surgeries and doing all that painful shit for beauty, I cannot. I really cannot. Man, being a woman is hard. I mean, what? I'm not a woman. Women don't exist. Not on the internet, at least. Okay, I should probably actually start my cleaning process. I have so many things for my camera that I need to have clean, because I haven't used this thing in like 3 years. So of course it's going to collect dust. And I honestly do not know how it collected dust this bad, because it was in the camera bag the entire time, yet it still collected so much fucking dust. Like, how? Really? How does it do it? My camera lenses, like the DSLR camera itself is just covered in dust, all the little lenses and stuff, and it's not like I put it anywhere crazy. I put it in my closet. You know? So, how the fuck did it accumulate that much dust? You'll probably hear like clacking sounds and stuff once in a while, but that's because I'm actually just right now cleaning the dust off things. Yeah, it's just, I heard that air purifiers can help with dust. Is that true? Because, I mean, I plan to get an air purifier anyways when I move to Korea, because, you know, pollution and stuff, especially since winter is around the corner, unless it is winter now. I actually don't know what month winter is, but I mean, I don't have asthma or anything, but because my family has a history of having asthma, I don't want to, like, develop it, if that's even... Can you develop asthma? I feel like you can. But I just don't want to have asthma, because my eyes are already fucked up, alright, guys? Like, I am legally blind. Not in the sense that I cannot see, but because my eyes, like, my eyesight deteriorates as fast as a senior citizen. Like, that's... Even with LASIK eye surgery, it still, like, goes to shit. Like, honestly, I might save money to get LASIK eye surgery again. Do you guys know the process of LASIK eye surgery? It's actually quite quick, but I guess in mentally it's a little bit traumatic. Maybe a lot of it, depending on the person, because, like, you have to be conscious the entire time. It costs a lot of money, which for me, that's the traumatic part. Like, financially, it is traumatic. But in order to get LASIK eye surgery, right? You have to be conscious. They put numbing drops on your eyes, of course, you know, like, wait maybe like 5 to 10 minutes so that the numbing on your eye works. And then you lay down onto the the surgery chair thing. It's like, it's the chair thing that you see at regular ass clinics. But what? Okay, this might be a little bit graphic. Maybe I should put like a warning. Hold on, let me where's the text? Wait, no, I got this. Probably, maybe. Graphic warning. No, not graphic warning. Warning. Talking about LASIK eye surgery process. Yeah, I think that'll work. Oh, is that good? Is that better? yeah, LASIK. Or should I make it red? Should I make the background red? Papa. There, now it is more alarming, probably. My parents had those, might get one in the... I honestly would highly recommend it. It's just a little bit traumatic. So I'll walk you through like my experience with it, because I plan to get it again. Because the whole procedure, like if you're not that much of a pussy, then the whole procedure should only like take 15 minutes in total, if even that, right? So you lay down onto like the doctor surgery chair bed thing, and they don't strap you down. It's not like at the dentist where they actually strap you down for the LASIK surgery. No, you just lay down. You have to use like full-on willpower. And because your eyeball is numb, like you lay down, you open your eyes, and then they use some kind of clamp to put on your eye so that your eyeball stays open, and then they cut like the top layer of your eyeball, and then they flip it open. And like when they flip it open, it's fucking crazy, because like if you can't fucking see, right? Now you really can't see. It's like they took the Gaussian blur effect, but then ramped it up to like 1000%. Like you would not be able to see shit. I feel like I should be a little bit dramatic with this. Let me like zoom in. Hey yo. Wait, let me move myself over this way. No, -1. -2. Okay, so like what ends up happening, right, is your eyes are completely open like this, and then they cut the top layer of your eyeball, and then they flip it over so that you get like the major Gaussian blur. And that's when like they bring in the laser, which, okay, this is the cool experience, right? I don't know other people's, but I'll just go with like what my idea of the imagery is like. It's as though there's a giant spaceship that is just hovering on top of you, right? It's like, and then you just see like a fucking like ring of circular lights around, and then they're just like, okay, we're going to start the laser now. If you move, we have to stop the laser, and we don't know what the results of that will be, so you actually have to stay still. So you're scared shitless, right? Like sometimes they give you like a little plushie, but it's not like a giant huggable teddy bear. It's like a fucking the fuck is it called? The little Beanie Babies. They give you a Beanie Baby. So it's like a tiny like hand-sized plushie thing that you can squeeze if you want to, but you cannot move. Like you cannot move your head. You yourself have to stay still. They don't strap you. They don't like keep your head still. You have to do it yourself, right? All of a sudden, you see like a purple laser. You know, like it shoots into your eyeball. It should like they do it one eyeball at a time. They shoot into your eyeball, And then all of a sudden, with like the major Gaussian blur, you see like a little bit of smoke just coming up. And for my experience, it smells exactly like burnt fried rice. And I'm just like, are my eyeballs okay? Because I smell like burnt fried rice. Seeing the fucking smoke going up like from my eyeball and whatever. And I think like they only do the laser maybe like 10 seconds long. It's honestly not that long of a process. Once it's done, they're just like, all right, and then they just like flip that layer of like eyeball over, like the layer that they cut, and then they, you know, like they unclamp your eye. And oh, like they also like tape down your eyelashes for obvious reasons. So like, you know, they take the tape off and then they put some, it feels like plastic, but I don't think it is. They put some kind of plastic thing in your tear ducts. That way your eyeballs, you don't start tearing up. The moisture stays on your eye because like the LASIK surgery dries out your eyes a lot. And then you just have to keep your eyes closed for like 8 hours. So honestly, if you just like sleep afterwards, then you are pretty much ready to resume your life. That's it. I mean, like, in terms of aftercare, right? Like, it takes maybe about a week. So you have to pay for like medication and stuff, which is like what, $50? So it's not too bad, right? I mean, it better be only $50 if you're paying thousands of dollars for LASIK, right? But you just don't have, like, you're just asked to like not touch your eyes at all, do not clean your eyes or anything for about 5 days. And in my case, I was the fucking crazy ass that wore, you know, like those scientific safety goggles that you wear for like science class and whatever. Yeah, I had those on for the whole week. Yeah, the only downside is that because, you know, especially if you are pretty much like blind or you cannot see very well to begin with, it will be a bit of an adjustment because you're so used to having your glasses or your contact lenses doing all the work for you to help you see, right? But now you have to train your eyeballs to be able to actively focus on things. Yeah, so it's a little bit of like an eye exercise in a way, but I mean that's just how normal people see. It's just, you know, when you're blind, it's not normal to have to do those things, right? And yeah, I mean it's honestly not that bad. I would recommend, like, if it doesn't cost too much money, which LASIK is expensive. Like, I don't know about nowadays, but when I got LASIK eye surgery, it was not covered by my insurance because LASIK eye surgery, at the time, again, I don't know if they consider it now. I assume that they do, but LASIK eye surgery is considered as cosmetic. And because it is considered as cosmetic, you, like, your insurance, or at least my insurance, did not cover for me, so I had to pay everything out of pocket. I guess a little bit of a flex here. So because I was really fucking blind, and LASIK surgery costs a lot of money, because I went to get my LASIK surgery at like a rich people area. Like, when I mean rich people area, I mean like people that are typically like upper class. Not middle upper, but upper class. Like, when I mean upper class, I mean like those types of people would casually go to like Gucci, Versace, and all that stuff, and they could easily buy like 3 or 4 items without having to worry about anything like that. Those types of people, right? Like people that go to steakhouses every day and all that. And I went for the consultation during the summer because they had a summer sale, and because my eyesight was really bad, it would have cost me $5,000 per eye. But luckily, is it luckily? I guess I can say it is luckily. Luckily, people at the clinic are racist enough to think that like I'm just a dumb Asian person. because I did the whole like sob story of being like eye surgery on summer sale. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of cosmetic clinics that do sales and stuff like that. Yeah. And so like, yeah, $5,000 per eye, because that's just how blind I was. Because they price it based off of like how bad your eyesight is, because you know that requires more precision and fixing and things like that. So luckily the people over there were racist enough to kind of like believe my fake sob story, being like, oh, I'm the so sad, okay, I want to be the software engineer, but I cannot be a software engineer because I cannot see, you know, I want to make games, but I cannot make games because I cannot see. And it's so bad, okay, because you don't do the understanding of me. Don't you feel sorry for me? I am but a young Asian woman who wants to go into the engineering department. Everything like that, right? And the two people that were there for like the consultation for me, they started crying. Like, they actually started crying, being like, oh my god, we will make you a success story. Like, they actually told me that. They're like, we will make you a success story. I'm like, oh, hell yeah, racism, but like to my benefit. But yeah, I did that, and they, like, all the staff gave me their employee discounts, right? Like, it was stackable. So, instead of paying $10,000, or I guess okay, let's do it in total. Instead of paying $10,000, I only had to pay $1,370 US for the entire surgery. But on the day of the surgery, their credit card reader wasn't working. And because it wasn't working, they had to give me more discounts, so I only had to pay $401 US for my entire surgery. Because like on the day of the surgery, that's when like you pay for it, right? And they're just like, oh, our credit card reader isn't working. I'm just like, oh, no problem, that's okay, you know, like I will pay. I will still try my best to pay. And they tried really fucking hard to get the credit card thing to work, but they couldn't, so they had to add more and more discounts. Yeah. Hey man, like, if America is racist and you're a minority, you might as well take advantage of that racism by having people like have that savior complex, am I right? I mean, why not, right? If they are going to be racist to you, take advantage of it. Take advantage of that racism. Like, why should you be mad about people thinking that you are incapable when a bitch needs to save $1, you know, or I guess in my case, a bitch needs to save over $10,000 or over $9,000. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get it, you know, like, racism sucks, but listen, if we're going to be in racist America anyways, just maneuver around the system, right? Like, sure, I was not able to get the scholarship that I want, but I got the LASIK surgery that I want. I should try that when I'm back in America. Hell yeah! If a bitch needs money, a bitch needs more. Yeah. For real, dude. Yeah, I mean, you know, like, you have to be, like, as convincing as possible, especially, like, I mean, nowadays people are more, like, aware and, like, more accepting that Asian people can also be Americans as well, but there's still quite a lot of places that don't understand that still. Like, there are so many people that I know that are, you know, like, in my surroundings and environment where they just separate Asians and Americans, right? So it's just like, okay, well, if you're gonna do that, then I guess I'll take advantage and act as though I don't know how to speak English properly and shit, so that people can give me what I want. Why not? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I personally don't feel sorry for, like, you know, because I'm sure there will be people that are like, but what about morals? You're taking advantage of the kindness of people's hearts. No, I'm not. I'm taking advantage of the racism. Like, if they were actually kind and stuff, then they would treat me like a regular customer, right? Who needs morals when you can save money? Yeah, because if they want to treat me as an equal, then they should apply whatever their policies are. But they want to make me into a success story. If you want to make me into your success story, then that means you're not treating me as an equal person. You're treating me as someone that is lesser than you, because you are pitying me for, you know, the things that I lack and the things that you think that I do not understand. Yeah. But hey, it may be manipulative, but you know, it is what it is. It really is what it is. Okay, I think I finished, like, where the fuck is my... Alright, time for the big boy. Ugh. I got my tripod. This thing has a bunch of tiny crevices that is really annoying. Wait, can I use, like, the canned air thing? Will that help at all? Let me grab my canned air. Yeah. Can you hear it? What if I, like, blow it into the mic? Should I zoom out? I feel like I'm uncomfortably close. Like, too close. Like, maybe something like this? Yeah. Does this shit work? Nope, the dust is too stuck in there. Yeah. I guess I'll save whatever air is left in that can for cleaning the dust off of my PC. Did you stuff your things already? I did some of my clothes, or I guess most of my clothes. There are still, like, a few things that I need to like, clean up, as in, like, doing the laundry and stuff. Let me extend the tripod legs. Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, there's still a lot of things that I need to pack, especially my electronics, but I wasn't able to do it because I don't have my anti-static bags yet. It'll be coming on Tuesday, so tomorrow, and if that is the case, then around Wednesday, sorry, I'm dying. Around Wednesday, I will be, doing another stream. And if my laptop permits it, maybe I'll do, like, a hand cam so that you guys can see me clean shit. Yeah. Oh my god, you guys will see my raw arms! Because I'm not doing that fucking VTuber shit, that's too much work. Besides, I'm gonna be doing vlogs and shit anyway, so you guys are gonna see my body anyways. Yeah. Like, I'm kind of contemplating, like, if there is anything to contemplate about, I'm gonna watch. Okay! See you later, Mr. Missing! Yeah, cause I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't wear, like, a mask or anything in terms of hiding my face, because I feel like it's already difficult to hear. Actually, I can try a mask on right now to see. Cause, I mean, I'm not ugly or anything, it's just, I don't think my face is all that interesting. And I'm too lazy to put makeup on. Alright, I have a mask. Let me put it on real quick. Can you guys hear me just fine? I mean, it's like the medical disposable mask, but does it bother you guys in terms of like, I don't know, am I muffled or anything? Or nah? Because either way, I don't really care. But I'm too lazy to put makeup on, that's all. Yeah. And oh, I guess like for my announcements and things, let me take this mask off because this one's an old one. Excuse me. I won't be taking any like projects or collabs until December. I mean, like I have a few that I'm working on, but those are ones that I've already agreed with, or I agreed to do, which, you know, you'll see it in the future, but for now, unless it's just like regular Zatsudan type of things, right, just regular chatting and stuff, I don't think I'll be doing any other collabs. I'm saying this as if I play games. Ku, you only played Pico Park and that was it, alright? Fucking chill. Yeah. I mean, maybe in the future I'll play other games, but we'll see. We'll see. For now though, like, music projects, drawing projects, things like that, I don't think I'll be doing those for maybe, like, I say until December, but maybe until next year. It really depends on how busy I am, because I am planning a few things for November. Like, not just me moving, but okay, you guys might think this is a bit of like a very not smart decision, but hear me out. It's been a long time since I went adventuring, right? This is going to be more of a personal adventure, but like, I will be traveling to another country outside of Korea because I really do miss like going to other places and things like that. Like, maybe in the future I'll let you guys tag along, but I think like for my my first out of country quote unquote adventure, well, outside of the country that I live in, you know, I'm just going to have it just be me, kind of like, you know, how it was for me like before COVID and everything, because I kind of miss that. Yeah, maybe like I'll take pictures and stuff. Oh, I guess like if you guys do want more quicker where the fuck is the thing? If you guys want more quicker updates as to what I will be, you know, like up to, where I'm going and stuff like that, you guys can check my Instagram. My Instagram is the same handle as my Twitter, so 4x9. Yeah, and I have it on my card as well if you guys want to check that out. Like, once I start actually like moving or like going to the airport and stuff like that, I'll probably be like doing Instagram stories or something along those lines. Yeah, I'll also be as available as I can on Discord, so you know, if you guys want to like chill, or you guys want to like, I don't know, ask how I'm doing and whatever, like, you know, feel free to like message. Why aren't you closing? Feel free to message me on Discord. Yeah. There we go. I wonder, honestly, I wonder what my accommodation is going to look like, because I was talking to my company, right, about where I will be living, because they showed me an example apartment. Because I mean, I'm sure I would have been able to get that exact apartment if I actually moved to Korea in July, but you know, passport and visa shit, I wasn't able to. So they told me that 1 to 2 weeks before my departure, they will show me what well, they will give me the address and also show me what my apartment will look like. Because for those that don't know, if you're working as an ESL teacher, at least in an Asian country, like your company pays for your accommodation. And when I mean pay, I mean like you don't have to pay rent or anything. So whatever your salary is, like rent is included. You already know how big the apartment will be. I don't know. If I were to give a guess, it will at least be bigger than a typical Japanese apartment. But I feel like just judging by the general size of the average apartment in Korea, it will definitely be smaller than apartments in China. So maybe like 18 to 20 square meters. Which isn't too bad, especially since I'm by myself. Yeah. I think 18 to 20 square meters is okay. Preferably, I would like 25, like 24, 25 square meters for myself as like a minimum, but like 18 to 20 is okay. Yeah. And of course, even better if it's a duplex or like, the fuck is it called in English? It's like a duplex, except the second floor is half the height, so you just have like your bed stuff there. Like, I don't mind that either, because for me, I like me a big bed. Like, I'm the type of person that has a ton of pillows on my bed. Like, I need at the minimum 6 pillows. If I do not have 6 pillows on my bed, then I get sad. Because I need 2 pillows for like the head area, and then like 2 pillows where the headrest is in case I bang my head, and then 2 pillows so that like I have one on each side to sandwich in between me so that I'm a hot dog. Yeah, that's essentially what my bed setup is like. Hey man, if you ain't got anyone to hug you, then you need 2 pillows at your side so then it feels like a hug. Also, you stay warm. Yeah. Tripod is almost clean. There's just so much dust in between this area that it's bothering the shit out of me. Yeah. I think... I don't know. Like, to you guys, would you say like 18 to 20 square meters is small? I think like if we are comparing to American and European sizes, in terms of like apartment size, it's quite small. But for Asian, like typical apartment sizes, it's alright. Said I could be anything, so I became a hot dog. Hell yeah! Yeah. I kind of am craving for a hot dog. More specifically, a Costco hot dog. I actually really like Costco hot dogs, they're good. Come on. Yeah. There we go. I should probably expand on like my palate, because I mostly eat Asian food. I should probably try like other cuisines instead of sticking to the one. Okay, tripod is fully undusted now. Yay! I still have to put like the camera case and the tripod cover in the laundry so that I can take the dust off of that. Or I could just take the dust off now. I mean, like, it doesn't need to be super extremely clean. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna grab at least my my tripod case thing. Yeah. Hello, I am back. Depends on, I'm living in a rural area. Have a 45 square meter under roof apartment. I'm craving for a third room for hobbies and get rid of the angled walls. The city for 45 would be huge. Here, the rural area, it's kind of minimum. Yeah, I would be like in the city. Like, in terms of where I will be living, it's like one of the richer areas in Seoul. Yeah. I would say like, yeah, 18 to 20 is like the average in terms of sizes. Like, if you're going to a rural area, then definitely I think like 30 to 45 is like on the bigger end. I am like cleaning this in the dumbest way possible. Like, it's the tripod case sleeve thing, right? And I'm putting my arm in the bag so that it stays straight, and then I'm just rubbing it. Yeah. I don't need anything too big in terms of apartment and stuff. Like, okay, the initial deposit in Korea is like insanely expensive, and like for me, I would rather just like go with whatever my company will be providing for me until like later in the future, because then it's like I need time to decide as to whether or not I even want to stay in Korea, because for me, moving my life over to other countries isn't that big of a deal. Like, it's such an easy thing to do for me. And because of that, like, I'm in a way like, at the age of 27, quote-unquote, shopping around different countries to see like what kind of lifestyles there are and see which one fits best for me. Because definitely the American lifestyle is not for me, so I'm just like, alright, well, I'm gonna give that a try, see what I like, right? And then maybe once I see if there is a country that I would like to live in, that's when I want to start investing in a more better quality accommodation, I suppose. Like, had China not have the fucking internet censorship thing, hands down, I would definitely live there. Like, fuck, man, you guys do not understand how, like, nice it is to live in China. But because, I would say a good portion of my life, at least what I want to spend my life on, is like being on the internet and stuff, because I love being creative, and a lot of my creative outlets are on the internet, right? Drawing, streaming, things like that. Of course, you know, coffee adventures are fun and whatever, but I feel as though, you know, in terms of online activity, I would like more access to the internet, right? Had it not been for that, then I would totally have like continued living in China, because for me, if I'm comparing like the cities that I lived in, I fucking love Zhengzhou. Like, it's such a nice place to live in. But yeah, I mean, we'll give Korea a try, and I say we. I will give Korea a try, see if I like it, and who knows, maybe like in the future, I'll actually get a better apartment. My ideal apartment should be I wouldn't say really big, but I would like 1 bedroom, 1 office, and then the apartment needs to have a kitchen because a lot of apartments nowadays in Asia, they don't include kitchens because a lot of people nowadays just order takeout, which I think is fucking insane. Bruh, like, when I went to China and so many people were like amazed by the fact that I can cook, like a lot of like my female coworkers are like, wait, Koo, you can cook? Haha, like I only know how to cook rice and then I just ordered delivery using my husband's money and whatever. And it's like, do you really not know how to cook basic food? That's really sad. And they just laugh about it as if it's just a normal thing to not know how to cook. I like even for us here, right? Like I feel like people outside of mainland Asia, I feel as though most of us know at least the basics of cooking, right? To survive. Like it has nothing to do with like being female or whatever, but just in general, like if you are living on your own, you should at least learn how to cook a little bit, right? Instead of just like ordering takeout all the time because that shit's really expensive, or like was it just eating ramen all day, you know, like, you know, frying eggs, maybe like have toast, some like, you know, knowing how to cook basic shit so that you don't get bored of what you're eating. But for them, they're like, haha, yeah, no, haha, I'm useless. I'm like, what? You should be laughing at that. What the hell? Learn to fry an egg. Don't nuke the egg. Okay, I can finally put the tripod. There we go. I think, eat the egg raw. No! Not here in the States, man. We'll die. Yeah. Actually, let me move to the workshop in case workshop peeps want to join in. There we go. Oh, maybe I should turn on the stream mode before I get scared shitless. Where the fuck is streamer mode? There it is. Alright, cool. Yeah, okay. I'm thinking that, like, if I do plan to stay in Korea for, like, a longer period of time, maybe, like, 5 to 10 years or so, I would say I would probably try to either search for a job in Incheon or in Busan. I mean, originally I want... Oh, wait, I could take off this warning thing because I'm not talking about LASIK anymore. Because, I mean, originally I wanted to work in Busan because I heard that the coffee culture was, like, absolutely booming over there, but, you know, I take what I can get, especially, like, it's a job where I don't have to, like, physically be near children, right? Which is great, because children are, like, covered in bacteria and shit, and I'm tired of getting sick every other week because some kid doesn't want to wash their hands and now, like, their boogers are all over me, right? So, for me, it's like, alright, I could work in Busan, which, I mean, I applied to some places, but, like, you know, I didn't even make it to the interview. So I was like, alright, I guess I'll pick one in Seoul. But if I'm going to pick a Seoul teaching job, then I'd rather it be online. I still have to, like, physically show up to work because, like, they have cubicles and stuff for streaming and things like that, but yeah. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad because, like, what? They use Zoom? I think it's what it's called. Yeah, and, like, I used Zoom for, like, my demo so that I can show them that I know what I'm doing. But holy shit, the audio just hurts so fucking bad. Like, preferably, I would rather not need to use voice meter or any kind of, like, virtual audio cable, but I felt like it was necessary to sound good, you know? But I feel as though if I'm going to be showing up to work with streaming equipment, that's going to be really fucking awkward, so I'll probably just use what they give me, and most likely it's going to be like a headset, you know, like you know those call center headsets with the microphone? I feel like they're going to give me something like that. And I'm gonna sound like absolute ass. Yeah, because when I did the demo thing, I used the virtual cable so that like I can put on the filters that I need when I was recording and streaming on Zoom for my teaching demo. And they're like, wow, you sound so good. I'm like, yeah, and you don't. That's probably a little mean, but it's just like, come on. You're using a fucking like iPhone, or not iPhone, the Apple earbud with the microphone thing, alright? You cannot sound as crispy as me. You sound crunchy. Who knows, maybe like, if I work there for a year, then I could ask for like, I'm thinking, okay, what do you guys think about this decision? Because I've been sitting on this idea for a while because I wasn't entirely sure like how I would want to go about asking for any promotions and stuff, because I know that I'm going to be a really good worker, especially with teaching English with children, because I mean, to me that's like the easiest thing. Like, believe it or not, even with like my foul language and everything, when I'm at work, I shut that shit off. It's just, this is how I am normally. But I'm thinking that like, because I'm high in demand, right, in terms of like being a foreign teacher, because they have a shortage, like schools in general have a shortage of teachers, but like it's even more of a shortage of finding like foreign teachers, right, to teach English in an Asian country, because they have to bring people over with like the visa process and everything. But if I already have a visa, then that makes things a lot easier for them, right? And I'm thinking like, if I am going to stay in that kind of if I were to stay in that company, because if they're not going to give me like any extra benefits or anything like that, why should I stay with them, right? It would be more wise of me to go to a different company if they are not going to give me any benefits. And it's already nice of them already to be okay with me like having to postpone like me teaching and everything, because again, I was supposed to be there in July, but because of the passport thing, wasn't able to. But I'm thinking, instead of asking for a higher pay, maybe I can ask them if I can work less hours, but still sustain my pay. Because in terms of my working hours, I think it's a little bit insane if we're talking about like teaching elementary to middle school students, even if it is online, because I don't know about you, but if I'm an elementary or middle school student, so from grades 1 to 6, right? I feel like I would be too tired to study at like past 8 p.m, right? Because my working hours, depending on like, okay, so one of the benefits for the place that I'm working at, right? In terms of my working hours, it's from 1 p.m. to 10 p.m, which sounds like a lot. I mean, I'll have like an hour break in between, you know, so I mean, it's not too bad. It's still 8 hours legally. But they told me that like, once I finish all my classes for the day, I could just leave. Like, I could just leave the campus. Like, grading and stuff like that, I could do all that shit at home if I need to, or if I want to, but like, for the most part, once I'm done with my last class, I could just leave, right? So it really depends on what my schedule is, but if I can somehow negotiate with them to work less hours, or, okay, maybe not less hours for the day, but like less days, right? Because I'll have off, but if I can ask for like 1 extra day off, so I'm working 4 days a week instead of 5, I think that would be like to my benefit, because I'll still be paid the same. It's just, you know, less hours. Yeah, I'm thinking of going that route, because if I have more days off, then that means I can go adventuring a lot easier. Because if I'm doing any type of adventuring, right? Let's say I want to go to another country for my adventure instead of like, you know, going to different coffee shops and whatever. I would only be able to go to that country for like a day, or maybe like just a few hours, depending on like what the flight would be. So like if I'm able to have 3 days off, then I can at least have a little bit more time to actually enjoy the place, you know what I mean? Instead of like some of my vacations where I'm just like, all right, I'm going to go to Thailand for 4 hours. So I have 4 hours to drive to the coffee shop, haggle the fuck out of the owner of the coffee shop so that I can get, you know, discounted coffee beans, so that I can take it home, grab the beans, go back to the taxi, to the airport, and then fly back. Like, sure, it's nice, but that's not the kind of, like, trip that I want to do for every adventure, you know what I mean? It would be nice to just, like, sit at the coffee shop and relax and everything. Yeah, because, like, the salary that I will be given, it's not too bad. It's not China salary, but it's not too bad, right? Like, still being able to save around $600, pretty good, especially if I'm also doing, like, content creation. Because I'm still going to be doing streams and shit. I'm still going to be, like, attempting and practicing to sing and, like, have whole, like, MVs and everything like that, so that would also be a part of the budget and everything. But then I'd also still maintain like my hobby of being able to travel to other countries and stuff. I need to find like that Velcro strip thing, so I'm gonna be a little bit further away. But I think that should be like a fairly solid plan in terms of like asking what I would want for negotiating on my salaries and stuff. And who's to say, right? Even if they do say no, it wouldn't be difficult for me to find, like, to go to another company and be like, hi, I now have this much experience working as a teacher specifically in Korea. Because what I have found with Korean companies is like, oh, even though you have had a year's worth of experience being an English teacher in China, you have not dealt with Korean children before. And because you have not dealt with Korean children before, like, your salary is going to be lower. Which, alright, whatever. I think children are all the same, but if that's what you truly believe, sure, right? Like, let's go with that reasoning. But, you know, at that point, it's just like, okay, I'll just ask for higher pay and less working days, because then I will already have experience and everything. That probably sounds a little bit crazy, but I mean that's just how it is. You know, like if they are actually desperate into looking for an English teacher, then they don't really have much of a choice, which, you know, sounds kind of mean, but at the same time it's like, if you really want this luxury, then you kind of have to like pay for it, right? Paying for the teaching, the teacher's salary, but also like being able to keep that teacher. Because I mean, if they do what I ask, I'll stay, just like any other English teacher. Because at least in the English teaching industry, it's very common for a lot of teachers to just leave after a year. Yeah, I guess it's kind of like VTubing, right? Like, you commit for a year, see if you like it, and if you don't, then you just go somewhere else, right? Either go somewhere else or you're just, you know, re-debuting or whatever, right? Same thing. Yeah, I mean, hopefully I don't have to move so much, because moving is annoying, to say the least. while moving is easy, it's still an annoying process. Because, you know, you have to pack everything, you have to, like, reorganize all your stuff, and then figure out, like, okay, since I live here now, what am I supposed to do? Especially with cultural differences, like, holy shit. Like, I've stayed in China for so long, anytime I'm counting, I, like, in terms of, like, counting with your fingers, right? Like, I do it the Chinese way now. It's just so much easier in comparison to, like, the American way, because, like, counting from numbers 1 to 10, the Chinese way, you only need one hand. Whereas, like, in America, usually people, like, use both hands, like, if they're showing, like, the number 7, 8, whatever, but then, like, for the Chinese way, it's like, 8, alright, finger gun, that's it, that's 8. Yeah. I'm gonna have to see, like, what I want to put in my carry-on. I'm a little bit scared that my carry-on might not be allowed, because in terms of dimensions, like, if they're being extremely strict about the dimensions, right? Mine's, like, a little bit over by, like, 3 centimeters. But I hope it's not too bad. Yeah. It'll be fine, you'll make it one way or another. I mean, I've always have, it's not that difficult. I mean, listen, if you are in, like, a desperate enough situation where you feel like your life depends on it, and in my case, right, like, I'm in a desperate situation. Like, it may not seem like it, because, you know, I laugh a lot and whatever, but, like, I still am in a very bad life situation. So I have to move. I mean, it's why I moved to China at the time in the first place, because I fucking hate being in America. America is so shit! I wish I was, like, I wish I had experiences like how, like, my brother has, like, being, being in America and stuff, but, you know, because I've experienced too much, like, racism without, like, you know, being in, like, the whole activist sphere and stuff, and not only that, but, like, everything is too far away. Like, I don't mind driving and shit, but I hate the fact that I have to drive every fucking time I need something. You know, like, it's so annoying having to drive 5 minutes just to go to the nearest grocery store. Whereas in Asia, you could just, like, walk for 2 minutes, if even that, to go to the nearest grocery store. Yeah, like, being in Asia is a lot more convenient. And on top of that, the people in the States is, like, annoying. Like, I don't like the whole, oh yeah, you know, I used to be a Vietnam veteran, thanks, good job for losing, you know? And then I get called rude because, you know, some entitled veteran fuck just wants me to congratulate them. For what? For nothing. Yeah, I mean, sure, if you want to serve your country, whatever, but, like, why are you expecting me to thank you for having my family, like, having to move to the States for their safety, right? It's because you lost. So there's nothing to, like, you know, thank them for. And it's not like I'm the one that escaped anyways. You know? That it's my family that's doing, or my parents that are doing it, not me, so why am I thanking you? And on top of that, excuse me, sir, but we are at a fucking Walgreens, alright? This is the drugstore. I'm looking at Q-tips, alright? Why do you have to talk about the Vietnam War when I'm too busy trying to see if it's safe for me to put Q-tips in my ear? Yeah. It's always in the drugstores for whatever reason that you get the weird people. Like, when I was getting my passport photo, ugh, I ranted about it so much when it was happening. It was so annoying. Just like, this dude coming up to me being like, oh, you're Asian, right? Yeah. Are you, like, Filipino? No. Oh, then you must be Vietnamese. And I was just like, oh shit, finally, someone that actually knows that Vietnamese people exist, right? Cool, whatever. And then he's just like, you know, I'm getting a passport photo. Like, okay, cool, me too. That's nice, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna visit my girlfriend who's in the Philippines, and I'm just like, wow. Okay. Like, I didn't know what else to say, because I don't know what the fuck. I don't even know why he was trying to talk to me. Like, I'm tired of small talk. I just want to be left alone. I have headphones on! You would think that he would stop, like, he wouldn't even consider talking to me if I have headphones on, right? Like, people with headphones on, I would like to believe that it is a clear sign that says, do not interact with me, alright? I'm in my own bubble, I'm in my own world, do not talk to me, right? No, those people would tap your shoulder and be like, hey, the weather's pretty nice, right? No, shut up! I just want to listen to my music, alright? That's all I want to do. But he kept going on and on and on about how, like, oh yeah, you know, like, I think the Philippines is cool. Oh, I have a co-worker that's Vietnamese. Yeah, like, this is her last name. And I'm just like, cool. That's like the Smith equivalent for, like, Vietnamese last name. That's nice. And, like, the annoying thing with, like, the drugstore when I was getting my passport photo, you have to confirm your full name to them, right? Which, alright, sure. But couldn't you just point at the fucking label and be like, is this your name? No. I had, like, he was just like, you need to verbally say your name. And I'm just like, alright, fine, whatever. When that guy, the one with the girlfriend who was from the Philippines, like, heard my last name, he's just like, oh my god, my coworker has the same last name, haha, yeah, like, small world, huh, yeah, like, I didn't realize how common of a last name it is for Vietnamese people. I'm just like, shut up! Shut up! I feel you, never know how to react when people want to do small talk, yeah. There was like a dude from Burger King that asked if I was Chinese and I said I was Vietnamese. Then he talked about Bruce Lee and how he liked Kung Fu. Oh, god. Yeah. Nowadays, if, like, it's people that consume TikToks and shit. Have you had the people that ask you about, the song Hai Foot Hun? The fucking, like, that one meme song. It's like, something. It's about like some chick that it wants to like get this guy drunk because like she has a thing for him, but like he doesn't love her back. So she's like, oh, if I seduce you by bringing you into alcoholism, maybe you'll love me, right? Like that song, the one with like the bouncing anime chick. I forgot her fucking name. The pink-haired one. Wow, that really like narrows it down, right? Pink-haired anime chick. Yeah. Yeah, they're just like, yeah, you know, like it's pretty cool, and you know, like you must be happy that like, you know, TikTok is bringing Vietnamese people onto the map, and I'm just like, we've been on the map, it's just you guys don't fucking notice. Like, what the fuck are you on about? Like, in terms of like popular Vietnamese people, right? Like, I could be wrong here, but isn't like Tina Tequila Vietnamese? I guess she's not really relevant anymore though, but like, you know, like we have like, you know, famous Vietnamese people and whatever, but shit. Now I'm being compared to a fucking song about a woman trying to get a guy drunk. I don't fucking go to my neighbors and... What? What the fuck is that? Oh! Yeah, I mean... I'm sure people don't mean to, like... you know, be racist or like do like say some dumb shit, but for them it's just like, oh, I want to have a conversation because I'm scared of silence, so I'll just talk about anything that pops out of my ass, you know? That's just what they do. And like, while I understand that, you know, to some people silence is really like uncomfortable, I just feel as though I feel as though like, unless you have something relatively meaningful to say, why the fuck are you talking to me about your shit? You know? Like, oh god, you know what's another small talk that I don't like? It's not like the people that are small talking to me, but like when you go to an Asian restaurant, right? When you go, as an Asian person, right? When you go to an Asian restaurant in America, tell me that the shit doesn't fucking happen. Tell me the shit doesn't fucking happen. Whenever you go to an Asian restaurant, there's always some, like, person that is not Asian talking about how the Asian culture works. Like, let's say you're going somewhere like, you're having dim sum, right? Or dim sum. I don't know how it's pronounced. But when you go to dim sum, let's say, like, there's always like some business people that are like, oh, you know, in Chinese culture, they use chopsticks. And when they use chopsticks, you know, like, you know, dim sum is a quite popular thing. And if we're going to be conducting business in China, we need to understand the culture of how dim sum works. And I'm like, bro, just eat. It's a restaurant like everywhere else. You don't need to like treat it all that seriously, man. Come on. Yeah. No, we need oh yeah, we're just talking well, I mean, in my case, I'm just like dabbling here and there. Yeah. Go to Vietnam. Oh yeah, you know, like, you need to understand like their cultural food, you know, like my favorite is the banh mai tits. Banh mai's are pretty good, but the ones with the tits specifically is really good. I like me a cha lua. God, I love it when people pronounce Vietnamese words, but in like the American way. I love dim sum because the portions are small, so it's more manageable for me to eat. I think I'm gonna bring my tea with me. Yeah, some good ass tea. Never experienced such a thing. Rather the opposite. One time Chinese waitress started teaching me Chinese. It was fun to— aw, that's cute! I think that's cute though. I mean, I do that sometimes with my friends, where if I'm talking about something Vietnamese, I'm like, oh, this is how you do it, and this is what you say. Not like in the fucking— alright, here's me trash talking like my experience in the Philippines. Not like in the fucking Philippines, where I went to a Vietnamese restaurant to, you know, have fun, whatever, right? And I also ordered cafe, like cafe fin, so like Vietnamese coffee made in a Vietnamese way, right? The fucking waitress, I told her, I'm just all like, you don't need to show me how to make the coffee, I know how to do it myself. She fucking ignored my ass and she's like, this is how you do it the proper way. And I'm just like, are you telling me, a Vietnamese person, how to properly make Vietnamese coffee? And I was just like, I was telling her the steps before she even said so, right? She fucking ignored me and continued to like explain what was going on, and I'm just like, bitch, I know what I'm doing! Please! And she's like, be careful, the fiend is hot! I'm like, who would have thought that a small metallic object that, you know, has a lot of boiling hot water inside would be hot? I would never have guessed. Oh, goodness. I don't know what to pack in my carry-on. Like, if you guys are going on big trips, what do you what do you bring in your carry-on? Because, like, I know what to do with the check-in, but, like, carry-ons I'm almost never entirely sure. Because, like, I'm bringing my life over, so I feel like I should have at least 3 luggages, right? Plus my backpack, because, I mean, purses are nice and whatever, but, like, I'm not really a purse person. But, yeah, I'm not sure. Also, like, I'm still a little bit scared that my carry-on might be a little bit big, because, as I said, it's 3 centimeters bigger than what, the airline that I'm taking. It's bigger than what they allow. But, I mean, it should be fine, right? Because, like, in terms of traveling to Korea, like, the airline that I'm taking is, like, an American airline. So I don't think they fully understand centimeters, and because they're American, I don't think they care too much about the accuracy of the dimensions of the carry-on anyways. So I should be fine, right? Yeah. that is my guess. Because it's the fancy one. I'm bringing the fancy luggage with me, which it's quite large. Like, really fucking big. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Like, I'm picking this one because it is big. But I'm afraid that it might be too big for what they allow to bring onto the flight itself. Yeah. I also have to, like, plan out what I should be wearing, because Arizona is quite hot, whereas Korea is going to be freezing cold, right? Because it's autumn, maybe winter, I don't know. Which means I have to technically figure out how to bundle up without overheating myself until I get to Korea, that is. Maybe I should bring, like... Maybe I should bring my adventure book. I'm thinking about it, but at the same time, maybe I could also just, like, make a new adventure book. I don't think you can compare travel luggage with you moving, but usually all electronics go into the handbag because they open luggage. Ah, that's true. I mean, because... Okay. On Wednesday, I'm assuming that's when I'm going to stream myself, like, disassembling my PC, but I'm planning on carrying some of my PC parts with me, like, just to make sure that, like, you know, when people are tossing shit around, that my luggage is relatively safe. Ku, if you were given the chance to move to a different state, which state would you move to? Like, if money wasn't a factor, like, I don't have to worry too much about, like, the cost of living and stuff like that? Is that what you mean? Because if it's in that sense, I'd probably be, like, a relatively basic bitch and move to Texas. Yeah. I think Texas would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, I would say Texas. Or, like... I'm trying to think, is there anywhere else I would want to go? Maybe somewhere in, like, middle America, you know, because, like... as, like, a Western American from the West Side, you know, middle America doesn't fucking exist. So I would like to go there maybe, because I feel like the cost of living would be cheaper, and on top of that I could just be isolated. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe there, you know. Maybe, like, I'll save up to make a very custom tiny home. Yeah, because I don't need a big space. But in Texas, definitely stay in the suburbs. And not into the middle of the city, yeah? Why? Is it like dangerous or something? I mean, I'm living in a neighborhood where like every other week or so there's like shootings and gang fights, so you know, like that's my norm. So I don't know what it's like over there. Is it like, is it that level of danger or what? Yeah. This is the same in the city. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, to me it's not that bad as long as I don't make friends with drug dealers like I did in the past and like look at people the wrong way. I should be fine. Like I don't think that is something that I would need to worry about. My university campus regularly has crimes since it's in the middle of the hood. I mean, I live in the hood, so I get it. Yeah. It's not too bad. Maybe I'll bring my nail kit. Because of course I'm Vietnamese. Yeah. I have like the UV nail gel thing. It's a lot cheaper because like if you go to the nail salons here in the States, let's say you're getting like, let me bring the mic down because I'm on the floor. Let's say I have like I'm going to the nail salon to get like gel polish and stuff like that, just solid basic ass color, right? Not even kidding you, it costs like $50 to $90. And to me that's too damn expensive. Like, come on. Most nail salons are owned by Vietnamese people. If they can do it, I can do it. So that's what I've been doing. I'm just painting my own fucking nails. And it's like, for the whole kit itself with multiple polishes, it costs the same. So like, why should I go to the nail salon when I can pretty much do the same results, if not better? Yeah. On top of that, oh my god, going to like a nail salon as a Vietnamese person is so fucking awkward, right? Because it's like, especially if you're a young adult. Because Vietnamese culture, every fucking time, parents are always trying to hook their children up with other people. And with that being said, it's just like, it's so annoying when like they find out that you're Vietnamese and, you know, they start speaking Vietnamese to you, you know, like with the whole, like, oh yeah, you know, like we're all family because we're all Vietnamese, whatever. But then they're just like, so honey, how's your future? Are you going to university? What are your grades like? Oh, you know, I have a son who's around your age, or I have a nephew who is around your age, and I think you guys should get to know one another. You know, like if you get too old, then you know your life might be over because you're you're a woman. You know, like a man might not want you. Oh, you know, like I can make you look prettier if you let me if you let me pluck your eyebrows and do like the tattooing thing. Oh yeah, I can do so many other things for you too. Like, don't worry, if you want to have the happy time with my nephew or whatever, don't worry, I can wax your pubes. And it's just like, this is so fucking awkward. Bro, my mom was talking about arranged marriage. Bruh, that shit is not going to stop. Unless you are in a, I would say, at least 3-year committed relationship with your partner, your parents will still continue to find suitors for you. Or whatever the male equivalent of suitors is. You know? Because, like, my mom didn't give up on, like, trying to have me be arranged and, like, you know, like, have all these suitors and stuff for me to get married and stuff. Up until I was like 24. Yeah. Yeah. Like, at the time, my mom had like 10 guys just like lined up for me. A few of them are from Texas, some from California, and then like some in Washington and whatever. And it's like, it's so fucking awkward, at least on my end, because my mom would be like, oh yeah, they know everything about you because I told I showed them what you look like, and I told them about, like, you know, your history and everything, and I'm just like, yeah, but I know nothing about them. Like, you didn't disclose to me what they look like, what they do and everything. It's just like, oh, you know, like, some of them are bodybuilders, but they're also doctors, you know, very handsome, and look, because they're a doctor, they're rich and everything, and I'm just like, oh, this is awkward. Yeah. Because my taste and, like, what I value in a partner is very different from how my mom sees things, and I think, like, very different from how Asian parents and, like, my mom's generation is like, because it's more so of, like, looking for security, right? Especially for me as a female, my mom's just trying to find me, like, a guy that can fully support me if, like, I choose to be a housewife and whatever, you know? But that's not really something that I want. Actually, I have a little bit of a complex. I I actually prefer it. Like, I feel like it is sexier if I made more money than my male partner. Like, if I am dating a guy, I would much prefer that I have financial dominance over them. I mean, like, yeah, it would be nice, right? Like, if they made more money and stuff, but honestly, having, being the one that makes more money, I'm just like, haha, I am sexy because I am superior on the financial side. Yeah. I think my mom just noticed that I am the only sibling that never had been in a relationship. Oh, really? Gender equality? Is it gender equality? I feel like I'm kind of, like, not discriminating, but, like, separating men and women. Because, like, my standards for, like, having a female partner is different from what I would have standards for a male partner. Yeah. Because, like, in terms of, like, my preference for women, let's say, I like a woman that is more on the tone side. Like, I want a woman that could potentially beat the shit out of me if she wanted to. You know, like, I want her to be, like, toned enough so that, like, I feel like my life could potentially be constantly in danger. Yeah, and, like, in terms of, like, bedroom things for women, like, I do prefer it if my woman is okay with at least being a switch, because I hate having to constantly be the dominant one, right? Like, the one that is usually in control. Because, I mean, look, I want a woman that can beat me up, right? But then, like, when it is the dirty downstairs, the bedtimes, right? It's like, I don't want the gap of, oh, please be gentle with me. It's like, no, you should be gentle with me. Actually, don't be gentle. Beat me up. Do it. Beat me up. But they don't. They don't. And then I get tired because I'm always the one that is taking charge because they don't want to do anything. They just want to lay around like a fucking starfish. That ain't it for me. I would think that would get tiring, doing one thing all the time. Yeah. Like, I would like to be the pillow princess, but I'm forced into the position where I'm not. I hate it. You know, like, sometimes I want to be the one that's taken care of. You know what I mean? Says the one who likes getting strangled. Yeah, I mean, okay. As I said, right? My standards for women is different from my standards for men when it comes to, like, having a partner and stuff like that. Like, because I feel as though I have the hardest time finding, like, women to be potential partners for me because of, like, the types of personalities that I end up attracting most of the time. Cause, yeah, I am able to find me, like, a butch woman, you know? I love me, like, a more like masculine dominant type of woman. The thing that I hate is that I always get the ones that have the gap in the bedroom. Like that's the annoying thing for me. But like when it comes to their personality and stuff, it's like I would like a female partner that has a similar personality to me, so like more blunt and everything, but every fucking time like I give like a female a chance, they do like the thing that I hate the most, which I mean I guess it is my fault because I'm, you know, I get into relationships like those quite fast, but it's like, sorry, I'm like squeezing the air thing to like the thing that cleans the dust off of the camera. Like they always do the fucking silent treatment towards me, or they're just like, ah, you know what you did. It's just like, no, I don't. Can you fucking tell me? Like, you need to tell me what the fuck is wrong, and they just... Too many of them do that, and it annoys me. Like, just people in general, right? Like, if they do that, if they do the silent treatment, if they do the whole like, you know why, like, I'm mad at you, I'm going to beat them up. If I'm not going to beat them up, then I'm going to be angry and just mirror what they are doing, right? And then they get mad because I'm mirroring them. It's like, alright, if you are not open to have a conversation with me, then I'm not going to have an open conversation with you because I gave you multiple chances and clearly you don't want to do that. So, alright, fine. I'll give you the same treatment. And then they get upset with it. And it's just like, why are you mad? Huh? Why are you mad? Yeah. Like, I get it. My bluntness tends to come off quite mean to people, right? Because I don't think I'm very dainty with my words, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not super careful with my wording and stuff because it's like, if I get to the point where I have to be blunt, I have already made multiple attempts to try to resolve whatever issue. I already made enough attempts to try to understand what the fuck is going on. But if the person is not getting the point, then it's like, yeah, I kind of have to be blunt, right? Because if they don't know what the problem is, just like for me, like if no one knows what the problem is, how are they supposed to fix it, right? So it's just like, all right, well, this is what the problem is, here's the reason why, and here are my attempts. What else can I do for you aside from just like, what? Treating you like you're fucking useless. Like, I hate having to word things that way, but it feels like it to me. Like, if I have made attempts to make things work for a few months, of course I'm going to get really fucking tired, right? And I am going to not be as like gentle with my words. You know, it's like, okay, so you're upset with X, Y, and Z thing, so what? You want to be useless? You want to be fucking brain dead? You want me to do everything for you because you're a pissy little bitch? And then they get upset, and then they're just like, why would you say such a mean thing? It's just like, well, maybe if you actually understood and listened to what I said for the past few months, for the past few years and shit, you know, maybe, just maybe, things will be better instead of just like expecting me to enable you for your dumb behavior. Yeah. Like, that's most of my experiences a lot of the time. It's not even just like with romantic relationships, but just like relationships in general. I fucking hate, I hate my habit of coddling people, because then when I realize that I am coddling someone too hard, it's just like, this is not healthy for me, this is not good for me, so I need to like, I need to be very open about it and tell the person like, hey, this is not good. And then they get mad. And it's just like, why? You let me do this like all the time. And it's just like, yeah, but every time I let you do it, I also tell you that it's bad for you. So why are you doing that? This coffee is so good. Maybe I should put like... Oh, and I cracked my knee. Did y'all hear that? Maybe I should put more, Well, not more whipped cream, but I should try like I should have coffee with whipped cream more often. Yeah, I think that would be good. Hehe. Also, I hope you guys are also like working in shit as well, assuming that you guys have work to do, because it's like for those that aren't in America time, isn't it around like still working hours for y'all? Yeah, because like I know that I stream at a weird time for people and shit, but like, you know. If I did change my typical stream time, right? When would you guys prefer it? Like what time would you guys prefer? Like please also include like your time zone as well. That way like I can kind of get a general idea as to when would be a good time for everyone. Because as I said, you know, my stream time is weird. Like I picked midnight for me personally because it's I mean, I wake up before midnight, so it gives me time to do whatever. I would prefer if you had a normal sleep schedule and start at a normal time for you. For me, you can stream whenever you want. Alright, well, I mean, it's not like I do anything like super intense anyways. I'm just chilling most of the time, so if that's what you guys are okay with, then I guess I'll just like do whatever. I think like when I moved to Korea though, or not think, most definitely my stream time will be different. I also won't be able to stream as often as I would like because, you know, my working hours is from 1 to 10 p.m. so that's like quite intense, right? I'm thinking maybe like if I do stream, it will probably only be on Saturdays. Yeah. Like I will do my best to do offline content in the meantime, of course, because I feel as though if I'm not going to be interacting with you guys directly through streams and stuff, then it would be nice to, you know, kind of like show you guys what the culture is like, and maybe like, you know, based on your suggestions, I can try new things, especially like, you know, if they would be useful for you guys. Because for me, like, of course, it is, as I have learned, intense to move to other countries and stuff, right? But I think there are a lot of people that do want to try living outside of their countries, or just, you know, generally being curious what it is like going somewhere different, especially like if it's a culture that is completely different from what you are used to. So why not, right? Okay, I feel like my nail polish stuff might be too much to carry in terms of the box sizes, so I think I'm gonna have to like bubble wrap these. So I guess you guys are gonna hear bubble wrap noises. Here. Yeah. This over here. Okay. Let's see. I'll put the camera shit on the side because I still need to clean the bag. There we go. Where are my scissors? The tape. Okay. Let's do the gel polishes first. Maybe I should only take a few because some of these colors I don't excuse me, I don't actually wear. Like, I only have technically two colors. Yeah. I have grays, like 3 different shades of gray and 3 different shades of pink. And that's it. Yeah. Let's put... I'll just chuck it to the side for now. Maybe I'll get more like gel polish. I think maybe I'll do like a nail painting stream. I guess that's not really interesting, but I mean, it'll be fine. If you guys are here because I don't shut the fuck up, then I don't think it really matters visually what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. More bubble wrap, maybe like 2 for now. Oh god. It's so hard finding like the perforated bits. Also, now that like I'm packing things, I realized that maybe 175 feet of bubble wrap is a little too excessive. And when I mean a little, I mean a lot. A lot too excessive. Okay, how will I do this? I guess I'll like maybe roll it like that so that all the nail polish is in one place. Yeah. Would that even make sense? I guess not. Shit. What do I do? I don't know what to do! Or... Because I don't need a ton of bubble wrap per... God, I have to actually like cut this shit? Damn it. Okay. What if... Where's the other perforated area I cannot see? Here? Here. Oh god. Y'all hear it? Okay. I think maybe cutting it in half so it's like 6 inches or so, or like cutting it into 4. So I'll do like a hot dog and a hamburger fold. For people in other countries, like when you guys are talking about like how to fold paper, do you also call it hot dog and hamburger style, or like what do you say? Like, oh, I fold it the long way and the short way, or do you also say hot dog and hamburger? Because that's something that I'm quite curious about. Okay, that one. Oh, alright. Okay, so I have 6 things of nail polish that I can just go at it. So maybe like one more thing of the bubble wrap. Yay! Alright. Oh my god, please! Okay. I hope this is enough. Maybe I will just wrap it like I do with spring rolls. I think that will be the best way to go about it. Hey, it works! Alright, cool. I've never heard of hamburger or hot dogs before. Really? I hear hamburger and hot dog style of folding all the time. Yeah. Also, don't worry about the sounds. It's me using packing tape. So cute. Okay. How would you describe like folding paper then? Like, let's say it's printer paper, right? Do you literally just say like fold the long side and the short side, or do you have like your own way of like describing how the fold should be? Also, I hope I'm not taking away like the ASMR aspect from you guys. I mean, I'm not an ASMR person, but at least I hope you guys can hear what I'm doing. So that it's not as like awkward. There fold it lengthwise. Or breadth side? Breadth-wise? I think I'll like fold these first and then I'll start using the tape. That way I can just fold multiple without having to worry too much. God, this is just as annoying as like wrapping up the smaller spring rolls. People that like prefer the smaller like rice paper, I don't understand. I mean, like, I know that I don't eat a lot, but I at least get like the normal size rice paper. Cause you're like,
oh my god, I'm on a diet, so like, whenever I have goong, it has to be small.
Like, alright, why don't you just have one then, instead of like 2 giant, or regular size spring rolls then, you know? Why do you need 2 of the mini ones? That shit is so hard to do. I should be selective with my nail polish, but I am indecisive, so I'm going to take all of it. Woo! Watch as I like bring all of these, but then I buy a different nail polish color and only use that. Knowing me, I will definitely do that, but it'll be fine. Like, there's this color, like, specific shade of red that I really like, which I don't have with me, but I'll probably get something like that. I like grandma colors. I feel like it's very fitting for my hands. Like, I'm not saying I got grandma hands, but I definitely do not have, like, the most youthful looking hands. I look like... It looks like witches' hands. That's what I mean to say about myself, but it does feel like I have witch hands. Because it's like... It's kind of like bird feet. Where... It's not like super protrudingly bony, but, you know, it's very stick. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm almost done! At least with the nail polish, woo! I'm gonna have to figure out a way to set up my OBS thing on my laptop so that it doesn't lag as bad. This probably means that, like, I won't be able to use VTube Studio, so I won't be moving, you know? Like, how my model is moving now. But that'll be fine, right? Do you guys mind if I turn into, like, a PNG tuber for a while? Or whatever the fuck it's called? That way my computer doesn't try to die all the time. Originally I was going to do that, but I wanted to see like how far I can stress test my computer, or my laptop at the time. I need more tape. We love PNG-ku, alright. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't- Unfortunately, I cannot draw myself, because I already packed away my tablet in the last stream. But it'll be fine. I'll just do, like, the thing that, people do for, like, live streams, where they just take a screenshot of their model to do, like, the active and non-active talking thing. Yes, words are good. Ah! Okay, 6 polishes. I'll just throw it through. And then... I guess I can do it with this one too. Or you know what? Fuck it. I'll keep it on the thing. This one's top coat. That top coat. Base coat. Hold it like that. Easy peasy. Who needs to overcomplicate things? Not I, said the butterfly. Not me, says the busy bee. I need to stop quoting that. But it's so fun to say. There. I'm hoping that everything in terms of my move goes smoothly because I don't know in terms of like the accommodation that I will be given, like what they will be providing for me. What the coup packing? I am packing gel nail polish because ain't no way I'm paying $70 to get my nails done. Not in this household. We too broke for that. There we go. Yeah. I fucked up. No, I didn't. I'm perfect. Nope. 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 I fucked up. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right. Let me. There. Easy. I know future me is going to get so annoyed with current me. I'm gonna be like, bitch, you fucking didn't need to bubble wrap everything. Especially since, like, how Korea works. They do the whole, like, trash sorting thing. Ooh, I'm gonna get so annoyed. Because there's a lot of bubble wrap and cardboard and foam and everything. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Where am I supposed to put everything? But at least it's not gonna be as like, as much of a headache as it would be if I were to move to like Japan or something. Hey, what's up, Ken? There we go. Alright. Got that. And then maybe I should pack my, like, other nails stuff. Alright, let me grab more. Actually, nope, fuck it. I don't need to bubble wrap this. It goes in the green box! My dollar store green box. This box has gone through some shit with me. Like, not like a lot of history, but more so of like, this green box was with me when I was in my car accident. Like when I got out of the mental institution and stuff like that, so I'm just all like, ah yes, the box of memory of when I was in a car accident. Yeah. Woo! I'm surprised that it's not in shit condition. It's just a little bit covered in dust. Where the fuck is my rag? Here it is. Yeah. Yeah, cause like, when I used to like drive a car and everything, like, I would have a lot of emergency stuff, and my green box specifically carried a lot of granola bars. Not for me to eat, but more so of like, whenever I find a homeless person, then I give them like 5 granola bars, along with, I also keep a lot of bottled water with me. So, whenever I see a homeless person, I give them 5 granola bars and like, at the very least, 3 bottles of water. Yeah. Because I don't want... I want to help people, but I don't want to give them money because I'm afraid that those people are potentially drug addicts, and I don't want them to, you know, I don't want them to spend whatever money that they are given to get drugs, because I know how bad drugs are. Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna give me 5 granola bars. Oh my god. You like Nature Valley, bro? Nature Valley granola bars aren't that bad. Yeah, like sometimes depending on like how tight I am on cash, because I only did that when I started going to university and stuff, right? So when around the time when I started living in the casino, so like whenever I had any funds left, then I would go to Winco, because you know Winco doesn't need a membership unlike Costco. I go to Winco and then I get like granola bars or like Pop-Tarts, but I try not to get the Pop-Tarts because it is cheaper and it's not as nutritious. But I would get those when I can, just in case if like, you know, there is anyone that needs yeah, in case anyone needs it. Yeah, I try to pack water and some kind of like food item in my car at all times. So like the green box is the one that usually carries the granola bars, but now it is carrying nail polish. Woo! Yeah, I mean, I may not be like a well-off person and stuff, but I would say like it doesn't hurt to spend like $15 to $20 in case of an emergency if anyone needs it, you know what I mean? Are granola bars very crunchy? Yes. Emergency nail polish, oh my god. I should really throw these away. So, for those that don't know, I used to vape a lot. And I still kept all the vape juices and like my vape pen. Like, at the time, my way of thinking is, okay, I know I'm getting addicted to vaping and stuff because I get the ones that are like really high in nicotine. Because I developed the whole smoking habit when I was working in China, because in order to make friends in the office and stuff, they won't talk to me like in the office. Instead, like they would only try to talk to me and get to know me during smoke breaks. So I thought, okay, maybe if I like smoked with them, then they'll know like I'm not a mean person, if you know, like, because that's the time when they're willing to actually like have a one-on-one with me, right? And on my father's side, like my family is kind of known to easily be addicted to nicotine, which also leads to like heart attacks, strokes, things like that. And I thought, you know, when I get back to the States, maybe I should try to stop. And lo and behold, my vape pen broke. And so because of that, I was just like, $100 to buy another vape pen with like the vape juices, or $100 to get 10 months subscription for Obey Me, the mobile otome game. Yeah, I went with the otome game because that's 10 months of fun. Yeah. But I kept the juices and stuff, and the broken vape pen just to like, because sometimes I have those moments of weaknesses where even though the vape pen doesn't work, I pretend to vape it, like, you know, to start vaping and stuff, because that's just how bad the addiction was at the time. Slowly I weaned myself off of it, but like, when it comes to bad things, I know people tend to like get rid of it, right? Making sure that they don't have it around them so that they don't fall for it and everything. Being broke gets you out of addiction. Was I broke though? I had the $100. I just chose to go for 2D anime men over smoking. So, I mean, I still paid for it, and like I still paid $100 either way. But yeah, I'm the type of person where if there's something that I need to stop doing, I need to like be exposed to it and see it instead of completely getting rid of it. Like I used to have a a graham cracker eating problem because I fucking love honey graham crackers. Bruh, I used to eat like a box a day because I could just dip it in milk so I don't have to chew and I just eat it, right? But because I kept eating too many of it, I decided to buy a box of honey graham crackers and kept it in front of me so that it's in my peripheral view at all times. And I have to, like, on a daily, prove to myself that I am stronger than my need to have to have graham crackers. So for about 2 years, I mean, I ended up like getting rid of it because it was getting old and stuff, but for 2 years I had a box of unopened graham crackers on top of my right speakers. Yeah. So that like when I am on the computer and stuff, the box is just right there telling me like, you could open me, but if you were a strong person, you wouldn't. So it just stayed unopened for 2 years. Yeah, and basically I did the same thing with the vape thing. Like, the juices are so... It looks like fucking tar now. Like, it's so... It used to be like a very... So this one is the vanilla tobacco and caramel ice cream flavor one. And it used to be like a very bright honey flavor, right? But now it looks like black tar. It looks like it looks like molasses now. I'll show it on Discord. Also, cool, you get to see my vape pen, my broken one. Hold on, where's Discord? There we go. You can see it, the fucking, like, the juice, like, because I tilted it, it's sticking to the bottle. Like, it's actually sticking to the bottle. Yeah. And, like, I also have, what's this one? Blue raspberry candy flavor, and that one is supposed to be, like, clear, and now it's, like... It's chili oil color. It's chili oil orange. Hold on. I got this. There we go. You see this shit? It's fucking chili oil orange when originally it was clear. Yeah, I think it is safe to say that I should throw it away now, right? Like, I think I'm in like a safe spot where I can throw it away without having to like fear that I'll get back into like vaping and shit then. That is the sounds of me throwing it in the trash can. Yeah. By the way, if you guys like message in whatever in like the Discord thing, like I tend to keep Discord open as well while I'm streaming, so like if there is any issues or whatever, because I know like sometimes you guys address it in my server, you know, like whether it's in the server or in chat, just let me know, because like a pet peeve of mine is when, like, I'm peeking the fuck out. So, like, if it's, if my volume is too loud and it's actually bothering you guys, like, actually let me know. Like, I actually appreciate the feedback. Should have given it to me. I would have eaten it. Oh my god. Even if you did get back into it, you would definitely not want to vape that. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, I for the most part, aside from like the nicotine addiction, I did like vaping because of the flavors. Because, I mostly got the vanilla tobacco flavor because there's a coffee drink that I really like that has those aromas in it. Like literally, oh, excuse me. Hold on. Okay. Because those aromas, they put vanilla extract into the cold brew coffee, which is nice, and then they smoke tobacco so that like you get the aroma. Like you don't actually smoke it, but they put like, you know, a little bit of tobacco in like the metal sauce cup thing, and then they smoke it so that you can get the smell while having like vanilla and mint flavors within the coffee. So then you know, you feel like you're on vacation. So for me, I'm just like, wow, this tastes exactly like the Havana Nights coffee at Provision, which is Provision Coffee is my favorite coffee shop in Arizona. If you guys ever visit Arizona, I would highly recommend going there. Like that coffee shop, the baristas and like the owner of Provision, they are amazing people. They're the ones that actually helped me with my social anxiety, like kickstarting me actually like actively trying to talk to people and, you know, not being scared of ordering things and stuff in public. Yeah. And their coffee is just really good in general. I imagine they smoke tobacco in front of you while you drink coffee. It's kind of like a show type of moment, so like they explain to you like what they're doing, how they're going to present the coffee to you and everything like that. So technically they do smoke the tobacco, but not like actually smoking it, like they light it. Yeah. I think if I can consume something that has like nice flavors like vape juices, it would be good. I mean, I guess some of you would just be like, well then why don't you just fucking eat? But listen, chewing is still a lot of work. Maybe if I get like I don't know, something that's like flavored water. But even I have a hard time with flavored water though, because most of that shit is just sugar, or like the sugar substitute, which tastes like ass. Yeah, I love citrus-based vape flavors. I think some are pretty good. Like in China, I would get this brand called Yooz, Y-O-O-Z. I think it's available in Europe, but not in America. I think in America they go with the other one, Relix, R-E-L-X. Yeah, the one with the disposable pods. Yeah, like I think Relix is okay, but I prefer the tobacco flavor from Yooz more. But Relix has they have good citrusy flavors. Aren't there vape juices with 0% nicotine? There is, but Burby told me that it's better to just not vape, especially if I want to learn how to sing. Because you know how sometimes if you're inhaling the vape too hard, the juice, like the lava hot juice just like pops, and then you get like burning hot juice like into your throat. Yeah. So it's better to just not vape in general. Malaysia vape flavors are wild. Really? I think like if I am going to be smoking or anything, like occasionally maybe I'll smoke shisha, you know, or like hookah. But aside from that, I'll probably like do my best to avoid smoking in general. Like smoking hookah would be more of like a social thing. I guess similar to like how I treat drinking alcohol, because I don't like drinking alcohol alone, but you know, sometimes when you're hanging out with your friends, you just want to vibe, right? Like, no, you don't really want to like talk or anything, you just want to like feel the moment. So I think like, you know, smoking hookah is pretty good. Oh, you know what's a nice flavor for hookah? Like the mint mojito flavor. That's a nice flavor. Welcome back! How are your classes? Or how was your class? I don't know how many classes you took. Also, I need something warm. I am cold. Give me a second. I need to put on a hoodie. Give me a second here. Yeah. Excuse me. Alright, I have a hoodie on. I remember when I went to the Philippines, literally like my second day over there, I took a grab because I was trying to find a place to smoke hookah on my own because my sex buddy wasn't there yet because he was still like he wasn't on vacation yet at the time, right? So I was just like, well, since I'm here first, I might as well just like relax and do my own thing. I took a grab, so like their version of Uber, and we went to like 7 different places that was supposed to offer hookah, but all of them were closed. And I was so upset. So like the Grab driver was just like, I have a hookah bong at my place. If you want, you can borrow it and then just like message me when you're done with it and then I'll take it off your hands. And I'm just like, oh my god, you're the nicest guy ever. Yeah, I mean, I eventually found like a hookah place, which, you know, was nice. I smoked a little bit of it. I met some interesting people, to say the least. Like, when my last day in the Philippines, so before like I moved back to China, there was this guy that was in the smoking area with me, and at like in typical American fashion, I did initiate in the small talk. Not really, kind of. It's more so like because the bong was on the floor, I was just like, oh, I'm sorry, is this in the way? And he's just like, no, I'm chilling. But I saw him like eyeball me a few times, so I was like, if you want, you can smoke with me. So like, I'm sorry, what is hookah? I don't know what this is. It's basically a bong so that you can smoke tobacco. Yeah. That's essentially what it is, yeah. Yeah. Like, I invited him to, like, smoke with me and stuff, and, you know, he was just like, oh yeah, that's cool. So, he smoked with me and everything, and he was telling me about, like, why he was in the Philippines. Because he's like, oh yeah, I'm from Egypt, and I ended up, like, a bong, but for tobacco, weird. It's alright. I like it. But he was telling about, why he was in the Philippines, like he was escaping from war and stuff, and how he doesn't want to be in the Philippines anymore. And I was just like, yeah, and he was like, yeah, don't be a teacher here. I'm just like, okay then. Yeah. It, like, when he was telling me about his experience and like how he got to the Philippines, I don't know, I felt like it was really sad because he had to leave his whole family behind, telling me about like a lot of very gruesome stuff, you know, like, and his really negative outlook, because it's just like, oh, I was the only one that was able to escape Egypt at the time, and like I saw my brothers die in front of me. I don't even know if my parents are alive right now, and I want to go back, but like they desperately told me that like I'm not allowed to return to Egypt until like things are much more safer. Like if the war is still going on, he's not allowed to leave the Philippines and things like that. And I'm just like, bro, that's really fucking tough. And then I had to cut off the conversation short because I was like, anyways, I had to go back to my hotel so I can sleep so that I can go back to China. Fucking came back to China. I was like, why is the airport like a ghost town here? And that's when I learned about the whole COVID shit. I was like, oh fuck. That shit sucked though, because like when I got back, like before I left the to go to the Philippines, right? I threw away all like my disposable masks and shit because I'm like, I don't think I'll be needing these. Yeah, no, I needed it. I fucked up. Alright, definitely need to sleep since I have to wake up in 6 hours. Oh shit. Alright, sleep well. Night night. Yeah. I need to throw away so much shit. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Hold on, let me grab my trash can. Alright. Let's start throwing shit away. While also packing, because... yeah. Okay, I will throw away like all the ones that are definitely expired. I remember like we went through the pills and stuff, but I don't remember if I like kept any that were actually expired. Where is the date for this? Best by 7/2023. Right, throwing that away. 8/25, that one's fine. Yeah. 9/24, so that's fine for until next year. Give this one. 3/24, that's fine. Empty thing of probiotics. Oh my god, I think I'm dying. That.
Yeah.
I need to keep in mind that I shouldn't bring everything because I do have funds set aside so that I can just buy the shit over in Korea. Like, I wish I can show you guys. Actually, I think I can. Hold on, let me get that try, because most of the stuff that I need to pack now, it requires the anti-static bags, which is coming tomorrow. Or at least my tomorrow. Yeah. So I'll be streaming again in like 2-ish days, maybe. To disassemble my PC. Again, I still have to figure out how to get it so that my laptop doesn't lag too fucking bad. I think it's more so of like the internet connection rather than like my PC not being strong enough. Excuse me. Oh, my bad. Okay, I'm like physically closer to the microphone, so if I am too loud, just let me know. Yeah. Because if I am too loud, I can always just lower my volume. Or just get further away from the microphone, that works too. Hold on, I need to recalibrate because I'm not gonna be moving around all that much. That way you guys don't see me like staring upwards the entire time. Yeah. Okay. So there's that, and then how am I going to do this? Loud equals funny. I mean, I don't mind being loud. The problem is when the volume distorts, because I don't want to like fry everyone's ears all the damn time. Because I know I definitely did that in the last stream. I didn't know that the other one, my other microphone, it would only be on the left ear, but I mean, I guess that should have been to be expected because it's in mono. Yeah. Please don't do that more. We haven't had enough. What do you mean? It would hurt everyone. Okay, let me give this a try. First, I have to remember what the fuck my login is. I think it's this. Login. Because there are things that I need to shop for and know what my budget is. Okay, let me studio mode this shit so then I can actually set up the browser correctly. That one, and then I actually have no idea what you guys can or cannot see. I'm still setting this shit up, so like, oh, uh-oh, oh god, where'd the browser go? Oh, hello? What the bitch? Sorry, I don't mean to be too mean, but like, where the fuck? Bitch! Why do you disappear? Why? Maybe that one? It keeps disappearing. It keeps disappearing! I don't... Hello? What the fuck? Why? Why are you like this? Please, I just want to be happy. What? I'll show you guys what I mean. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna switch scenes. Which, wait, do you guys want me to keep the subtitle thing? Because I can. I'll chuck those in. Although the placement might be a little bit weird. Alright. Hello? Can you actually see the browser? It was disappearing for a while and it was heavily annoying me because I didn't know where the fuck it was. Let me move it like that. There we go. Okay, so I have no address or anything. Because I just made the account like last night for me. Yeah. Okay. Oh, maybe I should like hide. You know what? I don't care if people see what the fuck my shopping cart looks like. Like, oh no. You're gonna see my fucking cat. Oh no. Buying 30 items. Yeah, because I'm trying to see what things I need for the budget stuff. Or not, for budgeting. I need to put the other subtitle somewhere else or else it's gonna drive me insane. I think I'm gonna need to make it smaller. Maybe here? I don't know why the AI one isn't working anymore, but alright, well... Oh! Okay, pop off. Or... Where the fuck do I put... You know what? Fuck the AI one. We'll just use the regular caption subtitles because it's annoying me that there's multiple going on. With that being said, let me close the AI one. I think for the AI caption though, not too fucking bad. Not too bad. Yeah. Here's the thing. I don't know if I actually need to buy these things because I don't know what my company is going to be providing for me. You know? Like, if I know that they will be providing me like extra pillows and shit or like bedding and whatever, then yeah, I'll take it off of the list. I just want to generally know like how much it's going to cost. By the way, this is Coupang. Coupang is like the Korean equivalent to our Amazon. Because if I remember correctly, I don't think you can ship things or like Amazon things to Korea. I mean, if there is a way, then that would be really useful for me, but I think like for now I'll just stick to like their local thing. Yes, words are good. Yeah, I'm hoping that I don't have to spend like too much on what is necessary, but I'm just like getting basic like home items. Like it's nothing like special or anything, you know, like it's just these things. And then like I should probably also like see how much I will probably be spending for groceries as well. Like, okay, how much is this right now? Where the fuck is the total? Where's the total? Well, it works on the phone app. It tells you what the total is, but like what? Oh, do I need to select everything? There we go. Okay. Wow. A total discount of less than $1, you guys. Hell no, I ain't doing math. Not in these streets. Not at this hour. All right. Let's go with... Oh. Okay, so... 438000. Oh, should I do like a conversion thing so that... Korean won to USD. That way we get a general idea as to how much it is. Something like that. Yeah. So it's like $322. Honestly, not too bad, especially since like these are just the basic essentials. And it could be cheaper, depending on like what they're going to provide for me in terms of like my apartment and stuff. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping this is all I need to spend. I'm gonna need to find a different one for the thing because it's sold out. Oh well. Let's go grocery shopping. I think that'd be kind of fun. Like, maybe... What do you guys usually get for grocery shopping? Those of you that, like, live on your own. If we're going with, like... if we're going with how I normally would go grocery shopping when I lived in my own apartment and stuff, like... Let's see... Let's start with water. I think water would be a good start. So maybe... instant ramen. Like a true weeb. I mean, I could get ramyun. Yeah. Oh, speaking of rice. I don't think I added rice cooker. Hold on. Papago. Translator. This is the Korean Deep L. Deeple? Deep L? Yes. Rice cooker. Oh. Rice cooker. Bapsot. Isn't bap like rice? That's what it is, right? When I think bap, I think corn, because I'm Vietnamese. Yeah. I don't need anything too expensive, just a basic ass rice cooker. Should I just go by like what the best reviews and how many people have reviewed? I feel like that's the safest bet, right? Especially for brands that like I'm not familiar with. I just need it to not be too big though, because it's small apartment. 6-person, Jesus. 10! Oh my god, how big is your family? Can you use the translator for a basic ass rice cooker? Oh, I wish. I do want to be like relatively careful for what I'm buying though, because I would like my belongings to not be ugly as shit. I always go on the today's special or on sale. I would do that, but I won't be moving until November 3rd. So I feel like by the time I would want to buy it, it won't be on sale anymore. Yeah, this is just to get like a general estimate. Like right now, in terms of what the budget is that I put. So this is only in regards to what I will be spending for my first month being in Korea, right? Because oh god, words. Because I won't be paid for my first month, obviously. So it's just whatever I currently have with me. I'm hoping that I don't have to spend like an exorbitant amount of money, because it's just whatever I have on my back. Is Korea Christian? You could profit from after Christmas sales. I know a lot of Koreans are fairly religious, yeah, but I also, Christmas is more of like a couples thing over there, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I would like to spend Christmas with like with my partner and stuff, but I don't I don't think it's a good idea. Because like expensive. God, like especially when it comes to like couple holidays, right? They really rack up the prices, and because like every couple is trying to like get that typical experience and whatever, like even if there are sales, I don't think I'm fast enough to like, you know, buy whatever I want during those sales. Christmas isn't associated with Christianity there much. Yeah. Okay, I'm hoping that in terms of... Oh, I put that in utilities. That's not what I wanted. Where the fuck is essentials? I'm hoping that my budget for buying anything that is essential for this month is $350 US. So that's about 474 won. So right now, in terms of like everything that's here, I would have about 41. But if like, cause okay, I don't mind not eating rice for a month in terms of like cooking rice, because I can always go to the konbini, right, and get myself some triangle kimbap if I'm actually craving for anything that is rice. But you know, or like go to the restaurants. It's just I'm quite shy because, you know, my Korean is like 0 to none. And it's just like, I mean, not eating rice for a month? Are you even Asian? Oh my god. Listen. In China, on the east side of China, there's a lot of people that don't actually eat rice. They are more of a noodle consumer. You can cook rice on stove. Tricky, but very doable. I've done it before. I could. I mean, I'll have to think about it. Again, like, this really depends on like what my company is going to provide for me, and like, because if they're going to provide for me an apartment that a teacher had previously stayed in, most likely they will have a rice cooker, right? So I don't have to worry about the rice cooker. And even if they don't, I know how to cook rice on a stove, so it should be fine, as long as I have a fire stove or a gas stove. Like, I fucking hate induction stoves. That shit annoys me to no end. I fucking hate that shit. Like, when I first bought like an induction stove, first of all, I don't know how to change the heat I just wanted to fry an egg, right? I put the oil on, you know, like I saw the oil getting really fucking hot, so I plopped the egg in and it fucking nuked the egg. I put the egg in there for 1 second and it already burnt. And I'm like, bitch, what the fuck? And then like my pot, you know, like the egg won't leave the pot and everything. And I just, not a good experience. I look, if you are cooking, you need to have fire. How are you supposed to gauge the heat if you do not see the fire? You can't toss with an induction stove. Yeah, fuck that. I mean, I don't really toss things. I just use my chopsticks, you know, like if I'm frying an egg or whatever, I just like grab the egg with my chopsticks and flip it. Yeah, I mean, I could use a spatula, but that's too much work, you know, like that's one extra thing to clean, so you might as well just use your chopsticks, you know? You see, I don't do the wok life. I use a pan and a pan only. Yeah. Okay, I don't think we really need to worry about a rice cooker right now. Maybe like next month. Or like, not next month, but like when I get my first paycheck and stuff. Ceramic hub stove. Those are okay. Those are okay. It's just I have a hard time gauging like how hot it is because I can't see the fire. I like my first apartment in China, I fucking hated it because it didn't have a kitchen area. It just had a counter with a sink. Like there was no kitchen. So then like when I moved to Zhengzhou and I had the option to pick my apartment, you bet your ass that I had to make sure that my apartment had a kitchen. Not only a kitchen, but a gas stove, because I don't care if it costs extra money to pay for gas, okay? I need to cook at home because I have a hard time eating outside food too often. It makes me feel sick. But also all TL shade, like when it comes to ordering food, delivery in China and stuff, a lot of the stuff doesn't really fit to my taste because, I mean, I'm Vietnamese, alright? Like, we drink fish sauce. We need to, like, snort salt, okay? And mainland China doesn't really do that, at least, like, on the east side. So it's just like, that ain't it for me. So much better to cook at home. Yeah. Cooking with one electric pot is suffering. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to be able to have a stove. Snort MSG. Yeah. It's good. Yeah. I mean, I don't cook anything too crazy. Like, I think I'll feel safer buying raw meat in Korea because in China, like, they don't have the acrylic case to protect the meat from flies and stuff. Like, when I see flies swarming around and they have the ability to land on the raw meat, I get too scared for that. So when I go grocery shopping and I'm eating at home, it's usually vegetarian stuff. So like I'll eat eggs and stuff. I think eggs is like still vegetarian, right? Because vegan is the one with like no animal byproducts. Like I'll mostly have a vegetarian diet at home. But then if I'm going out, then I'll have like hot pot and whatever because I don't have to look at the meat. I don't have to see like what happens with the meat, so I'm not scared. Especially like the mobile ones. They became really flat in like these days, but can put them away as well. Ooh, okay. Would it be rude if you ask what stuff the company will provide for you so you can estimate your budget better? So from what they had told me in the email, once I showed them like my visa and we discussed like when I'm going to be flying over and everything like that, right? They told me that 1 to 2 weeks before I fly over, they will tell me the address and stuff. So I'll just wait until like they send me my the address to my house and ask if they can take pictures for me. That way I have a general idea. Oh yeah, when I was in Japan, I was in a Korean restaurant. Most meals on the dish were served raw. Is that why they... Oh god, the stupid heart thing is in the way. Does that say so spicy? I think they just have like a lot of spice for flavor. Yeah. That's what I think though. I mean, I kind of assumed that like they have mostly spicy stuff because you can sweat off the heat when it is really hot in Korea, but also like you can warm yourself up from the heat as well during from the heat of the spice for the winter. That's just my guess. I'm not entirely sure. What I mean is literally every dish with meat, it was raw. Oh, was it? I mean, if you're... Wait, you like they don't have a grill or anything? Oh! I think that's just a preference for them. Same with like crabs, right? Like they'll eat raw crabs and stuff, but aside from that, it's just, you know. Wish YouTube would move the chat heart thing on somewhere else instead of inside the chat itself. Yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Yeah. I mean, I could use a different chat layout if you guys want. That way the heart isn't there. Let me... Oh, I accidentally closed it. I can't see because my webcam is in the way. Rudy info. Where is it? Comment. I'll have you guys speak this direction. I don't know. Maybe this font, maybe. Where's the chat? Let me just copy the CSS for this, that way I don't lose it. Copy. Paste. Ta-ta. Is that better? Oh god. It's not centered! No! Is that better? Or do you guys prefer like the one that I've been using? I'm okay with either or. Like, the downside for this one is you cannot see your usernames in the chat on screen. Or I could just bring it back. I feel like they did the heart thing because of other like mobile stream stuff, you know? Because like if we're going with something like Bigo Live, I think is what it's called, then that's generally what they use. Excuse me. Oh good, now no one will know who I am in the VOD. Hell nah, gotta expose your ass. Yeah. Alright, let's actually go grocery shopping. Luckily, I'm using Chrome, which means I don't have to fucking worry about not being able to understand shit for the most part. So let's grab some water, because water is good for you. I'll grab this one because it seems to have like the most people. Yeah, that should be enough water for one person. Put in shopping cart. Cool. Is milk expensive in Korea? I heard milk is relatively expensive. I mean, like, even in other states in America, milk is relatively more expensive compared to here in Arizona. Like here, you can get a gallon of milk for about $2 to $3, whereas I heard in Florida it's like $7 to $8, which I think that's absolutely insane. I mean, I live near a dairy farm, so I guess arguably I could just like walk over to a cow and suckle on its tit, but I prefer not to. I like my milk cold. Where the fuck is white milk? As opposed to not white milk? I think they mean cow milk. Just put the cow in the fridge. You know what? You are right. You are right. I'm pretty sure this is not white milk. Chocolate milk is brown. It's not white. Also, I need to pee. I should go pee. I'll be back. I'm gonna go pee. Who needs Power Wash Simulator when you could just power wash your toilet by peeing really hard? Am I right? Fuck it. Did you guys go pee-pee as well? I drank all my coffee. Now I only have corn tea left. I mean, I do have wither as well, but corn tea. Alright. Damn, milk here is like kind of expensive, not gonna lie. The fuck is this? This looks like the thing that I see in China where it's like coffee flavored milk in a bag. Is that what it is? It is! Wait, triangle porridge. Porridge? What do you mean, porridge? Are you guys seeing this? Where's the porridge? I see liquid only. Cause it says milk / yogurt. Milk. But where's the porridge? Porridge? Hello? Porridge? I can't read this shit. But porridge? Maybe it's just translated wrong. I can only hope that it is wrong. 12 packs, 1 liter. I'll be honest with you guys, when it comes to like these types of cartons of milk, I really like either German or New Zealand brand milk. Those are pretty good. Or like, what's another one? I like Dutch Lady. Dutch Lady is a pretty good brand. Damn, that is so expensive. I mean, as an Arizonan, this thing is really fucking expensive because I spend like $3 for 4 liters of milk. This is like Californian prices, or not Californian, Floridian? Florian? Are Florida people Floridians or Floridan? People from Florida are called Floridians. Yeah, Floridians, like, their milk is like $7. How good is German dairy? I think it's pretty good. Okay, like, if we're comparing with, like, Asian milks and German milks, I feel like I much prefer the German milk because maybe this is just me, but like a lot of the Asian milks are kind of bland. It's not as fatty in taste. Yeah. I mean, like some brands are okay. Like for example, if you go to like Vietnam milk is pretty good. It's probably not as nutritious though. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Dutch Lady is okay. Look, I'm kind of a basic bitch, especially since, like, I'm mostly desperate for milks. Because in Asia, a lot of people are lactose intolerant, so it's not like you can get the best selection of milks, you know? Like, that, for me, that is like a huge ass struggle. Magnolia. You mean like the brand that sells ice cream? The brand that sells queso ice cream? Oh, wait, I forgot to write ice cream. Ice cream. This one? Queso? They also have like queso and mice, or however you pronounce corn. This one? We do mass produce it as well. We just have really strict laws when it comes to production. We have several fat reduced milks as well. I see. You've never seen that? Bruh. I want to try this shit. Maybe someday if I find this fucking corn and cheese flavor ice cream, I'll do a taste test so that you guys know what it's like. Cause listen, if I had ketchup flavored ice cream, mayonnaise flavored ice cream, barbecue sauce, relish, and salad dressing flavored ice cream, I need to try corn and cheese ice cream. I feel like it's a requirement for me to try this, right? Yeah, it's good. Well, okay, I prefer the mayonnaise flavored ice cream, but like, I feel like ketchup is a little bit too sweet, but also I'm not really the biggest fan of like tomato flavors. But yeah, mayonnaise ice cream is not too bad. Corn cheese ice cream sounds like human rights violation. It might be like how Asians register like milk flavored desserts. You know, like maybe like the cheese flavor is like cream cheese, but it's orange. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Would you guys want me to try corn and cheese flavored ice cream? Look, if you guys, because some of you guys actually like went out of your way to try pea milk for me, I should at least return the favor and have corn and cheese ice cream. Corn ice cream feels like the boba milk tea for me. Nope. Sorry, PEA. Pea milk. Pea female? What? Can you female? You know, I think these captions are starting to be fucked up. Yeah, you know, one day, I will go to Europe and I myself will try pea milk and potato milk. Potato milk. This one. I want to try it. I want to know what it tastes like. I am very curious what potato milk tastes like. Like, I want to know. I want to know. I feel like it would be very starchy, but I want to know. I mean, look at it. It's like, it's brown. Excuse me. Excuse me. I mean, people be calling a lot of things different. Like, okay. Rice paper, right? The one that you use for spring rolls. Like, it's normal for Vietnamese people at least to like microwave the rice paper so that it's got like that cracker texture and whatever. Or even like deep frying it, right? Rice paper. This thing. It's the one that's used for spring rolls. The one you soak in water. Yeah. Yeah, like you like you see it in spring rolls like this. Yeah. Like in Vietnam it's quite normal to like grill it, deep fry it, whatever, right? But ever since ever since I'm just going to assume that it started in America. Ever since like Americans that aren't Vietnamese or like aren't Asian found out about this, like whenever they deep fry bánh tráng, they're like, oh my god, it's the vegan version of pork rinds. Why are you calling it vegan pork rinds? Just like, okay, this is something I never really understood with vegans and vegetarians, like when they say like vegetarian chicken or like vegan pork or whatever, right? If you're trying to stray away from the whole meat product thing, why don't you just say it as to what it is? You know what I mean? Like, instead of saying vegan pork rinds, why don't you just say deep fried rice paper? You know? Or like puffy rice paper, something like that. It doesn't really make much sense to me, because it's like, if you don't want to feel guilty about eating an animal, why are you even putting like the animals' names in it? Those products aren't for vegans, they're for people who are trying to go vegan. Oh, getting into veganism. Vegan bacon. Vegan bacon. The fuck is that? Wheat gluten. I mean, okay. I like wheat gluten, but like, I don't know what it's called in Chinese. Kermit, you know the one that I'm talking about, right? The one that you get at the convenience store. It's like small and individually packaged. Usually like people buy it for like, I don't know, half a yuan or something like that. It's got like marinades and stuff. It's really fucking good. Sometimes people put it in like ramen and stuff. Chinese wheat gluten snack. Not this one. Fuck, it's kind of like this, but like the small individually wrapped ones. These things. Yeah. They're fucking delicious. I'm assuming they were trying to make something like this, right? Which, by the way, if you guys like have the chance, like, oh, this thing is like filled with oil. It makes me want to pass out every time, but like it tastes really fucking good. I don't know what the fuck they put in this shit, but it's delicious. Yeah. I'm assuming that's what they were trying to do, right? Because it's got wheat gluten in it, nutritional yeast, of course. I mean, I also have a container of nutritional yeast because it tastes delicious, but like that's like one of the building blocks for like quote unquote vegan food. Like most vegan foods and whatever. I always wanted to try that, but they don't sell that here. Lots of MSG, maybe. Like just yeast. Cause nutritional yeast, it tastes like a very subtle smoky cheese flavor. It's quite nice. Cause like when I have popcorn and stuff, I usually put nutritional yeast and cumin. It's really nice. Cause like, while I could get powdered cheese and stuff, I use nutritional yeast instead because, well, it's got more nutrition, so why not? And on top of that, it's not super strong in the cheese flavor, which would make me kind of feel sick because those ones usually have too much salt in it. Bro, what the fuck are... carrots? Why don't you just say it's a carrot? Why do you need to call it vegan bacon? That is thick, my guy. This looks more like jerky than it is bacon. What is the base of it? It doesn't say. Well, what are you? Wow, you are wrinkly. Is this tofu? Extra firm tofu. Okay. I'm not really sure how I feel about that, but sure. Wow, I'm so uncultured. I've never heard of half of the foods you just talked about. Don't worry about it. I mean, like... I feel like... Because a lot of the foods that I eat aren't Western foods. Actually, there's a lot of Western foods that I haven't tried. There's one recipe that uses dried tofu and rice paper plus... like, why? Is the rice paper for the crunch or something? I don't know. I don't think I can comprehend that very well. I see. I mean, if you want something crispy that is like bacon, why don't you just deep fry something? You know, like, you don't need to add all the fancy shit. And on top of that, isn't like liquid smoke? Is liquid smoke vegan? Is liquid smoke vegan? Well, whatever this shit is, it's vegan. They could just use that, you know? Instead of like adding a bunch of like other spices and shit, they could just use liquid smoke to get more of that like smoky bacony flavor. Yeah, something like that. Instead of using like a billion different sauces and shit. Maybe I'll hold off on the milk. I'll just get like kombini milk whenever I'm in need of it. I shouldn't be drinking a lot of milk anyways. Like, I don't think I'm lactose intolerant. It's just more so of like, I get bloated pretty easily with dairy foods. Is that a sign of lactose intolerance? I don't... wait. Lactose intolerant symptoms. Oh, maybe I am lactose intolerant. Maybe that's why I'm constantly feeling fat, because I love dairy products. I love drinking milk. I love eating cheese. Maybe that's why I'm constantly feeling bloated. Maybe that's why when like I lived in China, I was like so much healthier, because I didn't consume a lot of milk products. Well, the more you know. This whole time I was just like, oh, yeah, it's probably like the white genes in me that like I don't suffer from like lactose intolerance, you know, like I don't shit my brains out, blah blah. Nope. I think I am lactose intolerant. Yeah, I mean, I used to drink 4 liters a day. I'm cutting it down, but you know. Lucky Chinese here that isn't lactose intolerant. Hey, that's good. Maybe just mildly lactose intolerant rather than severely. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to worry about it too much, but I think for my overall like health in terms of how I feel, probably shouldn't be consuming a lot of like dairy products, even though it's extremely delicious. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna be sad about when moving to Korea? The lack of selection of cheeses. I don't think they will have the Saint Andre triple cream brie cheese that I really like. Let's see what teas they have, because I should probably have some teas, you know, have some flavored water for myself. Oh, I love these things, but I learned that I don't consume a whole serving every time, because like, is this one's actually 1 serving? The one that I usually get, it's like a green box. It's also got grains and shit as a powder, but like, it says that for 1 serving you need like 3 or 4 sticks, but I only have 1 each time, because if it's too much, because it's like it's grains, right? It gets really thick, and if it gets too thick, I feel as though I'm consuming a dessert, so I'd rather have it more on like the liquidy side. Probably have 1 of this. Cool. Like, if I am going to have a breakfast, I usually just have a stick of this. It's like jiao? I don't... It's like a porridge. Yeah, because it's like grains and nuts and shit that's like put into powdered form. And like... I don't know how to explain it. It's like... So, in Asia, we have this thing called like cereal drink. Yeah, like an oatmeal, like a watery oatmeal. Yeah. Yeah, it's like thick, and it's got like, you know, different grains and shit like that, so then you get the nutrition, and normally you would have it hot, because you need it to be hot so that you can actually like... What's the word? What's the word for... To mix it! You need hot water to mix it. Oh my god, my brain. Yeah, Asian oatmeal. Sorry, I'm a little dumb. I forgot the word mix. Yeah. Maybe I need assistance. Yeah, I mean, like, they got a lot of good stuff. It's very healthy, very nice. Yeah, you just like pour it in, you got your hot water, and then you mix it, and then you're done. And then you drink it. Ta-da! I think it's a easygoing breakfast, because if I have like too much food in my belly when I wake up, I feel like absolute shit. It will kill me. I'm good. I'm fine. What do you mean I need to go to sleep? I'll have you know, I woke up at... let me check my phone. What time did I wake up? I woke up at 7:32 p.m. and then I went back to sleep, and then woke up at like 10, and then took another nap, and then woke up at 11, and then I prepared for the stream. Ta-da! What do you mean? It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. You know, because this, or not this month, the month that I will be living in Korea, my first month, is going to be a struggle month. I might have to consume instant coffee. So I should get instant coffee. Yeah. Again, I don't know what the apartment they give me will provide. If, dare I say, they have some kind of like espresso machine or something, that would be great. But, you know, consume as in drink it a lot. Not like every day. I'm not an everyday coffee drinker. But I do enjoy drinking coffee. Are you sure it's not going to affect your work and sleep? It'll be fine. Yeah, because like, and on top of that, I'll be at work for about 9 hours. Like on my work days. So, I mean, I think having coffee wouldn't be too... Oh, I guess I don't need to worry about it because, like, okay. One of the benefits that, like, had me agree to work at that company is that I get unlimited tea, coffee, and snacks. Maybe I should be more of an adult into, like, what kind of benefits I get for work. But listen. The place that I work at, right? One, I will be streaming in terms of like how I'm teaching, right? So that means I don't have to physically be near children. That's a good thing. And unlimited coffee, tea, and water. And unlimited snacks. What more could you want? What more could you want? Ku is a children at heart, it seems. Yeah, I mean, okay. When I used to like teach like regular ass snacks. Regular snacks? Wait, no, fuck, my brain! Regular classes! Oh my god! When I used to teach regular ass classes. When I used to teach regular ass classes, right? Like, my class would be the loudest ones. Because I'm batshit crazy, and same with my students, because a lot of the time I get students that aren't, most of the time I get assigned students that are like extremely neurodivergent, right? And because of that, my tactic, a lot of the times when it comes to teaching children, is to tire them the fuck out first. Because if I just have them be like, all right, students, it's time for your warm up. So let's sing a song today. They are not going to pay the fuck attention. All right, they will be too hyper for that shit. So what do? All right, kids, let's learn about traffic laws, and then I'll have them like race once in a while. And until the last student is tired and they are all crying because they are begging me to allow them to sit down, everyone has to be tired first. All right, all my students have to be tired first. So we play games as like a warm-up, which lasts for like 10 minutes or so, which, you know, that's fine, because like once they get too tired, they'll actually like learn and shit like that. Don't worry, like I actually, you know, like give my students the care that they need, you know, like I give them like if they want, I don't know, like affection or whatever, you know, like towards the end when they leave the class, I'll give them a hug if they want it, which surprisingly enough, like so many students, they really like hugs. Like they kind of remind me of my cats, to be honest, because my cats are always screaming for hugs. Yeah. Or like I give them other rewards, like for example, okay, if you are the top student of the class today, then you can pick the color of my eyeshadow tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Just things like that. Yeah, I mean, I thought my students would prefer something more like like candy or like having a movie day or something like that. But for them, it's just like, no, I just want a hug, and I'm just like, are you sure? Like, the only time being a teacher for me is really difficult is after the classes, because some of my students, like, they prefer me over their parents. And because of that, there would be some times where my students' parents would message me through Weixin or through WeChat, and they would beg me to go out and have lunch or have dinner with them because their children refuse to eat if I'm not around. That's the only time that it gets difficult for me, because I don't like going out with the parents and stuff, because I'm afraid that they might bribe me for shit. And I would rather be truthful with my students' grades and stuff. I mean, like, all my students do really well, but in terms of, cause I mean, I teach in like institutions where like these kids are like from upper class families, right? So a lot of the times they think that they could just bribe me and pay for my shit so that their students can, or their children can do well, but it's just like, I ain't doing that. That's too much work. The fuck? Like, you think I actually like going out for dinner during my breaks? You know, or like going out for lunch when I have like an hour break? No, I want to go coffee adventuring. All right? Like, sure, it's cute that your child wants to like feed me and whatever whenever we go out to eat and stuff like that, but if your child is dumb, then your child is just dumb. And a lot of those parents aren't even willing to have their kids do the homework, which my homeworks aren't even that hard. All right, like, okay, let's say that I'm teaching kindergarten, right? My homework is literally just like a 20-second audio clip of me saying certain words, and they just have to repeat it. And then they have to send me a recording of like, the parents have to send me a recording of their child repeating what I say, right? Simple set of words like dog, dog, cat. You know, like, all they have to do is just copy whatever the fuck I'm saying. But they don't even do that. So they're like, oh, why is my child struggling? I'm like, probably because they're not practicing. You know, like, that's literally a them problem. If they want to waste fucking, what, 20,000 yuan a month for me to teach them, that's on them, you know? And that's per student, by the way. Like, that's a lot of money. 20,000? That's more than, I think 20,000 yuan is like 2,500 US dollars a month for kindergarten. Like, maybe because I don't understand, because I'm not a rich person, right? But if you are spending $2,500 on something, you better make use of whatever the fuck you're investing per month, right? I'm not the only one, right? Like, holy shit. And a lot of the times they just, you know, take their children to these institutions and stuff like that, just so then they have like the bragging rights. You know, it's just like, oh, you know, my child has like prestige because they're being with like a foreign teacher to learn English and blah blah blah. I was like, all right, cool. Yeah, a lot of them are like politicians, like the parents are like politicians, doctors, business owners and stuff like that. Like, some are nice, but a lot of the times, a lot of my students are like, oh, I'm sad because my parents abuse me. And I'm just like, damn, kid. Like, they learn enough English so that they can tell me about their problems, and that's kind of sad. Yeah. That's a lot. I would be happy with that kind of money per month. Hell yeah. I would be making about that much money per month before tax, which isn't too bad, but I wish I could get paid a little bit more because of like because of my qualifications. But for them, it's just like, oh, because you never worked in Korea before, then we need to lower your salary. And I'm just like, Alright, whatever, I don't care. Yeah, because right now, in terms of what my goals are for this year, this is like, I guess, a mixture between like my IRL and content creation and stuff, because I mean, content creation is my life, right? But even though I will be probably working long hours and shit, I'm hoping that with the income that I have, I should be able to like give you guys more content. Like, I won't be able to do it like stream and stuff as often, but I'm hoping that the quality itself will be a lot better because I'll have the funds to do so. Also, like, you know, being able to support my friends and stuff, because like I love Burby to bits, you know, but I'm currently in the financial position that I cannot like support her per month as like a member. You know what I mean? Like, I would like to be an official part of the Wingmates by, you know, actually contributing and being like a member and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just things like that. And also being able to like travel to other places and stuff, because like, you know, while I do appreciate you guys for like financially helping me out and stuff, I feel as though like depending on, you know, like that kind of support when I don't really do too much, it feels like I'm taking advantage of you guys, and that's not what I want to do. God, I also need to like get membership for Manas as well. Oh shit. But yeah, like I'm hoping I can support my friends more and everything. I also want to be able to like do more projects, maybe like not this year, but like next year when I'm able to negotiate like my salary and everything. As I said, I will ask for less working hours but the pay to be the same, because then I can do more projects with my friends. Like, as much as I want to work on Zeffy's Damimami model like ASAP, I don't think I'd be able to do it this year because, well, you know, I have to prepare for my life, and I also have a few other projects that I need to tend to first before I work on Zeffy's Damimami thing. And I mean, like, she was expecting me to start working on it next year anyways, so we'll be doing that. I also, oh, speaking of which, I need to like check up on the Wingmates because it's already like past the day that everyone's supposed to submit their design, so I'll probably like put it up in the Wingmates so that everyone can vote as to like which is ultimately the general direction that you guys want to go with. With projects and shit, Jun, we need to work on more projects together. just hit me up. Especially since I'll be having a more stable job now. Like, we can work on more passion projects. So like, you know, we don't need to pay anything, because I don't know, I just think that's a lot easier on the brain. Because genuinely, like, I like Jun's works. I love his stuff. So I mean, you know, it's a lot better that way. Yay! Or I can help you knock out a few backlogs. Yeah. You know what? I think I'll add this one. Wait, did I already add it? I don't remember. Let me refresh real quick. Oh, I already did. Alright, no need to add another one. Because I think 100 sticks of like instant espresso should be okay. Alright, let's look at the ramen. Should I just get a little bit of everything just to kind of give it a try? I kind of want to do it like... No, I don't have the stomach for that. I was going to say I kind of want to do it similar to like mukbang style, so that I try a little bit of everything when I get there, but I would not be able to. Yeah, sure, just let me know. Yeah. I should be available next year. We'll see though, because since I'm going to be doing the artwork for Zeffy's EP, I don't know when she wants the artwork to be done, and I don't... How many songs is in an EP? I'm assuming I'm doing like artwork for each, but I don't know how many songs is usually in an EP. I want to get the samyang noodles because those are delicious. Give me the regular bag ones, I don't need the cup ones. I can't read any of this shit. Depends on length, usually 5 songs. One song is around 3 to 4 minutes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just wanted to get a general idea so that like, when she is ready to ask me what she wants me to draw for her, then like I can kind of space out how much time it would take. I'm gonna get 10 of these. Yeah. Because they're delicious. Yeah, I think I'll get like some of the stuff that I'm familiar with first. That is a lot. How many bags is this? If it's like 50 bucks. 32 bags. Oh shit. No, just give me like maybe 5. Yeah. I mean, like, I like Shinramyeon Black, but it's not really my go-to. I like things that hurt. Speaking of hurt, I'm gonna be having like a movie night at some point. I announced it on my Discord if you guys want to join in. It's gonna be... I'm hoping that you guys can treat it as an actual challenge because it is a very painful movie. Painful in the way that like, it's very cringy. Like, extremely cringy. Like, if you guys saw, by the way, this is the link for my Discord server. If you guys saw, like, Coco Zen's post about how he is just a shell of a man, it was because I forced him to watch that movie. And he is in pain. And I told him that it was a good movie, and he spent, like, a few hours, like, just trying his best to not think about the movie because it hurt so much. Like, his brain actually stopped. How is the movie? It hurts. It's an hour and 40 minutes of pain. And you guys need to watch the whole thing without leaving the VC, or else, you know, you will have fucked up. Yeah. Because I was like, it's a good movie, and he's just all like, you need people to like watch this, like you need people to understand the pain that I had to go through, and I'm just like, it's a good movie though, and he's just like, all right, if it's such a good movie, then other people would totally watch it. I'm just like, sure so. Can't join because my uni blocked Discord. Ah, damn, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, if there were other outlets that I could like stream it on, it would be nice, but I don't think there's any. Yeah. If only though. But yeah, like, it's... If you guys want to watch a very painful movie with me, like, okay. It is beyond cringe of a movie. Like, cause you know how like bad movies you can understand the charm as to why it's bad? The movie we will be watching lacks the charm. It's only hurt and cringe and confusion. Yeah. It's okay. You'll like it. You'll love it. And then you'll know what kind of movies I enjoy consuming. How do you even find these things? Oh, I saw a trailer of it a few years back, and I've been meaning to watch it and stuff, but I didn't really have the opportunity. Until one day I did, which was like yesterday. And I'm just like, you know what? I need to share this with the world. Because I love bad movies. Like, not bad as in cringe, but bad as in, like, genuinely it hurts. Like, it hurts that it is so fucking bad. Yeah, so if you guys want to experience, you know, pain, watch it with me. We're still deciding on, like, when movie night should be. It seems like I set it for either the 20th or the 21st of this month, right? It's in the movie night plans channel under the important in category. So I set it so that it does the Unix time thing, so whatever is on your Discord, that's your local, like, date and time. So you don't have to worry about converting anything like that. So just, you know, let me know when you guys are available, and then we'll just pick the one that, like, majority of people will be available on. The only movie that has hurt me is Butterfly Effect, but for completely different reasons. Oh, I will put that in my list. Hold on. Butterfly Effect. There we go. Oh my god. Oh, I love cheese. Cheese noodle good. I think I'll get a lot of, like, instant noodles, because there would be days that I'm too lazy, or I just add on to the noodles. You know what I want? Potato. Oh my god, they have How. How is pretty good. Or, you know what's also really... Mama. Mama is so good. Like, the Mama Tom Yum. That one's really fucking good. If they have Mama Tom Yum, why do lactose intolerant people, I can't, some of the most avid dairy consumers, listen, it's delicious. Pain is good. Spice pain, bloated pain. Yeah. Pain. Maybe I should get, like, one of these types of boxes. That way I just get a variety of stuff. The fuck is this? It looks good. I remember in China they had, like, this black pepper flavored noodles, and I'm just like, black pepper? Huh, that's nothing. I should be able to handle it. So when I bought it, I bought like a whole pack, right? Oh my god, I thought I was going to die. It's like overly black peppery, and I'm just like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking choke on this thing. But after like the initial like feeling of death, it was actually pretty good. I actually like the black pepper flavored noodles. There it is. But it's not the right flavor. They have mama. They have mama! Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm getting mama. I love mama. Mama good. I love black pepper flavored foods just like how I like my milk flavored desserts. I still can't believe that they have milk flavored desserts. Like, milk flavored popsicles. Yeah, like milk flavor ice cream. Let's go with like Chinese. Where is it? Like this shit right here. Wait, oh my god, they have White Rabbit popsicles? I need this. I need it. I want it. I want it. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a candy, but apparently they have popsicle version. I want it. I want to try it. What the fuck? I want to try it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I need to stop. Alright, back to ramen. I think I added enough to the list though. Yeah, but I mean, it doesn't hurt to have it once in a while. I always have emergency popsicles in my freezer because popsicles are essential to my mental health. Like, when my brain isn't braining enough and I'm desperate to brain, then I get myself a popsicle. Because I don't need to chew. I could just drink the sugar. But it's not as painful as, like, soda. I just drink Coke Zero most of the times now. The carbonatedness. The carbonate thing. It hurts my throat. So I don't like it as much. My emergency popsicles are just long ice. I used to just freeze milk and just consume that. It really be like a struggle bus popsicle. Just freeze some milk. I don't even use like the popsicle stick, so I got like, I use a plastic cup, you know, like the thicker ones, the ones that like are reusable. I put milk and then I just have like my spoon in there so that like once it's frozen I could just like take it out and just lick that. Hell yeah. At the time it was like 2% fat milk, so it's like not even... It's not even cream. Yeah. I mean, it's not like the worst thing, but it could be better. Crush Oreos inside? Oh, that'd be quite nice. I mean, I just have plain milk because if there's chonks in it, then that means I have to chew the chonk, and that's too much chonk for me, or too much chew. Yeah, so I just like, you know, just I lick it. With like some just can I like, where's the papa go? Oh god. Papa go. Translator. Potato starch noodle. I like potato starch noodle. It's delicious. I can't. This is just a noodle on its own, right? I mean, this is usually what I make anyways with the noodles, but so good. Alright, cool. I need like 1 billion of these. They're super chewy and it makes me tired, but it's delicious. It's the good kind of noodle. What the fuck does this say? Does it say put in cart? See all options. This one. Very good. Do you guys like potato starch noodles? Oh, I also need soba. Soba noodles is also kind of like a... Can I just write it in English? Oh my god, I think I can. During the summer, I eat so much soba noodles. Because it's so easy to make, and it's like, it's refreshing too. But rarely got to eat it. Oh. I think I would suggest that you just make it at home, because it's super easy. Yeah, I used to buy those back in middle school almost every day. Oh shit. Never got to eat it. It's nice. It's like more on the chewy side, because I like zaru soba, so like cold noodles or cold soba noodles. But you know, don't eat too much buckwheat noodles, because I heard that is bad for your tummy, because us humans cannot really digest buckwheat noodles as well as other type of noodles, but it's still good for you once in a while. Is there... Can I just like... Where is it? Buy sales volume. Yeah, give me... What the fuck is the difference? I don't know what the difference is. I'll just take this one because it doesn't look as large. Papa! There we go. You spell Indomie? Oh, was it in like the previous one? Oh, this! Okay. You guys are probably gonna be upset with me about this. I actually don't like it. It's too salty for me. Yeah. It's a little too salty for me. Yeah. I mean, it's good once in a while, but I can't have it too often. Because Indomie was like the first thing I had when I came back to America. And it's good, right? It's good, but I think I ate too much of it to where it made me really tired, because like I ate Indomie every day when I got back to the States because of COVID and everything for a week. Didn't you say that you like pain? I do like pain, but I like spicy pain. This is just salty. Yeah. Also like was it the black sauce? This thing? It's such a chore to remove. Because I want to incorporate it, but it's so annoying. Yeah. It's alright. I think it's good once in a while. Like, if you have it maybe like once every 4 months or so, it tastes like heaven. But if you have it every fucking day, it just makes me want to cry. It's too much for me to handle. I wish I was as strong as the rest of you, but I am not. Let's see, I already got like all the... I think I have all the essential stuff, don't I? Or no? I do not. Alright, let's look for oil. Oil. I don't need a lot of oil because I don't cook with a lot of oil. Should I get avocado oil? Might as well go as healthy as possible since I don't cook with a ton of oil anyways, right? She eats spicy food while watching painful movies. Yeah. I mean, don't you? Shouldn't you? But yeah, should I get like regular oil? Is this what oil is this? Oh, I will just say, should I get generic oil or avocado oil? Does it really matter? Like, does it really matter what kind of oil? Because it's not like I'm deep frying anything, right? So I don't really need to worry too much about the smoke point. Right? You know what? Yeah, I don't think I need to worry, so I'll just, like, get this one. Jeez, 2 liters. Sorry, avocado. Yeah. I just like calling it avocado because it's funny, and also they even separate it like that. See, avocado oil, avocado oil. Like, yeah, I'll just get it like the second month or something if I need it. That sounds like that old Vine. The avocado, fresh avocado! Let's get like the essential sauces, right? Soy sauce. And then I need like a ton of fish sauce because fish sauce is needed in this family. If you do not drink your fish sauce, what is wrong with you? I don't know what Korean fish sauce tastes like though. I mean, cause like I usually get Vietnamese or Thai fish sauces. I'll just get this one. I could easily finish a bottle, like, yeah, this size bottle of fish sauce in a month. I need to get my ears check, not gonna lie, fish sauce sounds like piss sauce. Yeah. You guys don't drink your fish sauce? Maybe it's just a Vietnamese thing, I don't know. Alright. Soy sauce, fish sauce. Fish sauce is good. Why? Oh my god, this is... That is expensive. The Viet Hun one. I never tried this brand before. I think I'll give that one a try because if the cheap one is good, then why not? Because I mean, I'm mostly going to just make like Nuc Mam or something out of it. So like the typical Vietnamese dipping sauce. Nuc Mam is basically just like fish sauce, sugar, MSG, garlic, and Thai chilies. Like that's all it is. And of course, like it really depends on what kind of like Nuc Mam you're going for because some foods you would prefer like sweeter fish sauce. Although I wouldn't go as far as to like what some people do and add pineapple. I'd rather just add extra sugar into it. And then other foods, you would prefer saltier fish sauce. It's fun! Cooking is good. Yeah. Because like, I think it's good to at least know enough on how to cook to at least survive. Yeah. Because then like, you know, when... Is this MSG? I need MSG. Yep, MSG. Excuse me. I only need... there's not too much of a price difference, I'll just get 2 bags. Okay, I will actually do the thing that I normally don't do when I live alone and actually buy salt. For an entire year, I did not own salt in my house. Also, 1 kilogram of salt, That's so much. Why is 1 kilogram of salt cheaper than 500 grams? What the fuck does that even mean? Alright, well, I guess I'm buying a kilogram of salt. You guys see it, right? 500 grams right here. If I select it, then it's 902 per 100 gram. But then, like, if you get 1 kilogram, it's 231. Like, even like the whole thing it's 200. It's 2,300 versus 4,510. What do you mean how? No, I don't care about you never use salt. What happened? Because it's specialty salt. I don't know, I don't use, like... Because I don't really need salt if I am using fish sauce. Because fish sauce is already salty, right? So why would I need to have salt when I'm always having things with fish sauce? I don't know, is that wrong? I'll also buy the other thing that I don't usually own when I live on my own, which is sugar. I rarely use salt when cooking, usually just use MSG. Yeah, because like a lot of the other seasonings have salt in it, right? Like chicken bouillon, like the powder, that already has salt in it, so you don't really need salt, right? I guess if I'm doing something like, I don't know the English word for it. Basically like salt baking, like pork or something, I guess I'll do that. Something like that. I mean, I feel like if I don't own salt, my mom's going to kill me. She'll be like, what the hell? You're not a real Vietnamese person. You need to have salt and the fish sauce. Really use sugar for anything, but I'll just grab it just in case, I guess. 1 kilogram of sugar. God, that's... What would I even use a kilogram of sugar for? Black pepper. I can't spell pepper. Ignore that. I didn't spell it as pepper. You did. To balance the 1 kilogram of salt, duh. Alright. Fair, fair. Well, maybe if you don't really need it, maybe save the money. Yeah. I think I'll do that. Let me... there we go. Gotta refresh it. This one. Alright, cool. I don't... I guess I'll grab this one. I don't... What the fuck is the difference? Oh, okay, this one's 100 grams. I'll do that.
Papa!
You know, this has gone further and further away from it being a packing stream. I mean, I'm done packing the things that I need and I already cleaned up my camera shit, so... Like, this is what I have been doing off stream for like the past few months or so, just trying to like figure out what I need. It's just that like, it was only yesterday when I finally made a coupon account. I packed my nail polish and I cleaned my camera stuff and my boom arm mic holder thing. Yeah. I also talked a lot. Yeah, I mean, I think it would be fun if I took you guys shopping, like actually taking you guys shopping once I go there, but I don't know if I can do it as like a YouTube stream. I'm gonna have to figure out how that works. If not, then we'll just do it on Discord. Because the whole point is just to hang out anyways, right? So like, it'll be fine. Let's see, what other things do I need? Sometimes if I'm lazy, I usually just have like miso. Do they have red miso? Because I need my miso to be more fermented. If only I can read these. IRL shopping stream? Yeah, I think it'd be nice. Yeah, we can go to like E-Mart or something, or like Lotte Mart, Lotte World, something like that. Yeah. I don't know what brand is good, so I'll just go buy the amount of people that buy the shit. Woo. I'll go with this one because 1 kilogram of miso would be too much for little old me. Is this the chicken bouillon? It is! I shall take the chicken bouillon. That way I can make soup easier. I kind of like go about making my soups the like broke bitch way a lot of the times, where like if I boil vegetables, then I don't take out, or I don't pour out the water. I use that as my soup base, and then I add like lemon juice and MSG and a little bit of chicken bouillon, and that's about it. Yeah, so it's like my side dish is boiled vegetables, and then like the vegetable water is the soup. That sounds sad, but it's actually really good, trust me. Is there like a specific word for wakame? Like, I know it's dried seaweed, right? But like, I'm wakame. Oh god. Where? No. Dried seaweed. Okay. I need the no, not that one. What the fuck? I want the dried seaweed that is used to make for soups, not... I mean, this dried seaweed's pretty good though. Like, honestly, I love snacking on seaweed. It's a bit of a messy process, but still delicious. You know what? I'm gonna get myself this that way. I'll just have like rice and seaweed and that's it. Who needs meat? Just give me rice and seaweed and I'll be happy. Also, it's nice to know that seaweed over in Korea is significantly cheaper compared to America. Because if you get like this amount, like 16 individually packed thing of seaweed, it's like 20 bucks. Yes, underwater leaf is nom nom. Yes. Oh, thank you, Avery. Yeah, this one. Oh my god, thank you! Oh shit, okay, this is actually really helpful. Okay, I will get this one. Because it's very easy to eat for me. Also, seaweed is good for you. It also has natural MSG in it, which is even better. What else would I need? Oh, I should probably get rice too. Rice. Okay, so it's just me by myself. I don't think I need that much rice. I don't... In terms of like cooking rice for myself, the perfect amount for me is like half a cup of rice. Sometimes half a cup is a little bit too much, but like at least it's enough. Yeah, imagine buying rice, all of that. Imagine buying all of that and for you to forget to buy rice. I mean, usually if I'm buying rice, like if it's in Asia, I just have it delivered to me. So it's a lot easier that way because I'm weak. Yeah, so like, okay, if we're talking about cooked rice, usually I just have about 1/4 to half a rice bowl of rice. Oh, okay, bye-bye, Ilos, I think is how you pronounce your name. I could be wrong. See you next time! Yeah. I usually have about 1/4 to half a bowl of rice, and then I just eat a lot of veggies. Because meat makes me tired, so I usually have like vegetables most of the time, and vegetables aren't like super salty anyway, so I could eat a lot of that. And then afterwards I have meat and rice. Yeah. And to make things easier when it comes to like doing the dishes, you know, after I'm done with my meat and stuff like that, there's rice that gets stuck on the bowl, so I put the I put my soup broth in there so that, you know, it takes all the rice. Yeah, that way there's no like rice sticking on the bowl if you're too lazy to wash the dishes right away. I think I'll get this one because it's 2 kilograms. I don't think I need too much rice. Wait, hello? Rice? Hey, wait. Where? This one. There we go. Yes. I feel as though I don't eat a lot of rice compared to other people though, because I think most people have like 1 to 2 bowls of rice. At least in like in my family, people usually have 2 bowls. So I don't know, maybe I should like up my intake of rice. Right? Let me get myself some gochujang. Because it's easy to cook with. Super easy to cook with. I don't need that much, I just only need 1. Rice is the Asian way. Yeah, I mean noodles is also like, you know, pretty Asian too. If you don't move too much, I think it's fine to have half a bowl of rice. Yeah, I don't move all that much. So yeah, I just need enough to survive, which I think like in general, I only really need like what? 1,000 calories? You know? Because not only do I not move a lot, but I'm only 150 centimeters tall, right? And because I'm small, I don't need as much calories compared to other people. Like, because I don't move very often, right? Yeah. What's the other body measurement thing? Not BMI. Calorie intake calculator. I forgot what the unit is called. I don't. Let's just take this random one. Yeah, so like what? I am 27. I am 150. I am female. Wait. Oh shit. Wait, is this pounds? Or is this kilograms? Why is there no weight in what? Is this pounds? Okay, we need a different one because I don't know what weight that is. Wait, hold on. weight plan to maintain weight. Cause I don't remember what the fucking thing is. Okay, 2750. I don't know how much I weigh. I will assume 120 pounds. Female. Inactive. Oh, okay. Maybe I need a little bit more, but I think I do consume quite a lot, cause okay. Should I do some math here? Alright, calculator. Alright, let's go with like my typical diet, right? So this thing says, for someone that is inactive as I am, I need around 1600 calories, right? Minimum or whatever. So let's go with nutritional facts of what I usually consume. So for today, whipped cream nutritional facts. Is there like per serving? One. Why would you need half a cup? What? Okay. Whip per serving. I do not drink a fucking cup of whipped cream. How do I math this out? Oh god, why is nutrition hard? You know what? I will like 1/4 this. Alright? So 154 divided by 4. So let's say I had like 40-ish calories, right? And then what else did I have? Corn tea. Nutrition facts. Like this is in terms of what I had today. Okay, that has 0 calories. I didn't eat anything today. Nutrition facts. I mean, I make my own pho, so like the nutrition is probably not very. 215 plus 215. Okay, maybe I do need to consume more. Because this is usually what I have in a day. I don't know, I thought I was eating at least 1,000 calories a day. I'm pretty sure that 215 is a full bowl of pho. I feel like 215 isn't... I feel like it would be more, would it not? Because like... Because this sounds like it would be the calories for the broth itself. Right? Because like this one says 500 calories, this one says 562 calories. So let's add like another 300. Because I make mine at home, and I use like a whole chicken with like a ton of beef bones and everything. And I don't skim the fat off, so that should be quite a lot of calories in of itself, right? I think that's fair to say. Right? I also add meat to it. Okay, let's see, what do I use? Fucking beef brisket. I can't spell beef, apparently. Okay, and then that's an extra 44 calories if you don't skim the fat. No, because fat is flavor. Why would you take out the flavor? Yeah. Like, I'll skim the scum off so that like the broth isn't murky, you know? But no, I keep the fat because the fat makes it taste delicious. I think I may need to have at least another snack or something. I can't really think of what to snack on though because I get tired. I think I may need to have like a calorie journal. But I feel as though like the foods I eat are high in calorie. That's the thing, like Cause in terms of like movements, right? It's like I move to use the restroom, to take a shower, and also like to walk up and down the stairs to make food. So that's not a lot of movement. That's like less than 500 steps in a day, right? And because of that, I felt as though like because I'm not moving all that much, I don't need that many calories, right? I think I'm gonna have to ask Mana about like fitness shit because she knows a lot more than I do. Yeah, because I think now, oh god, this is like weirdly eye-opening. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to actually properly have a food journal or something so that I can see how many calories I'm intaking. But I honest to god thought that I was at least consuming 1,000 calories a day. Yeah. Okay, I guess my goal is... My goal should be 1,600, right? But here's the thing, it's not like I'm losing weight. So I don't understand why. Because if we're talking about like the diet that I had like last year for 6 months, it's literally just like bag of popcorn calories. Right? So that's like, is this a bag? How much is like a whole bag? I will assume this is a whole bag, right? So that's like... Oh, is this to clear it? No. Oh god, how do I clear this? I'll just refresh it, make it easier. 10,000 steps can burn 300 to 400 calories. I mean, like, walking 10,000 steps isn't that difficult for me because, like, back when I heavily played otome games and stuff, I would literally just be on my phone and walk, and that's it. Yeah. So, like, back in the day, like last year, for 6 months, my diet was literally just popcorn and full fat milk calories. I have to think here. 2 liters. Can you give... What the fuck is calorie goal? No, I just want, like, how many calories is in 2 liters of milk? Because I used to drink 2 liters. Because I was trying to cut back, because, you know, 4 liters is a lot, so I thought, okay, maybe if I, like, half the amount, it would be better. You know what? Let's do... Okay. So... Okay, let me take that. And then... 65... Okay, so that's about I don't know if I'm mathing correctly. Plus 1300. I guess I had more calories than I did back then. Because I literally just had like milk and then a bag of popcorn and that was it. You should check your BMI for your ideal weight. Yeah, so I don't have a scale with me, but like the last time I checked my weight, and honestly, I don't look any heavier than I was like the last time I checked my weight. I was around 120 pounds. 120 pounds for someone that's 5 foot tall, I think like that's an okay weight. Probably like bordering on like obese. Or not obese, but like fat. Right? So like... We gotta get you on the gas station burrito diet. No. No. You know what? Because I didn't eat today. So I'll try to eat a little extra. How's that? Oh, if that's the case, I should probably start now. Because I plan to go to bed in like a time that passes. I plan to go to bed at like 9 AM. As you can tell, it's like almost 6 AM now. Yeah. But I feel like I could be thinner. Not like, I mean, because I don't think I'm like anorexic or anything. It's just... Because I have no muscle. Like, I'm just fat. Yeah. And I don't mean fat as in I'm chubby. I mean like... Because I have no muscle, I have fat instead, so I'm squishy. Am I making any sense? Yeah. See, I am overweight. Yeah. Yeah, so it's not like I'm skinny. Yeah. It's just I don't really eat a lot. Maybe it's because like my body is in like constant survival mode. So it's just trying to like store as many things as possible. So you need to eat more protein. I guess I could. I'm going to need to see like what foods are more protein heavy if that's the case, because like, not gonna lie, I get tired of eating meat. Like, meat is good, but I get tired of eating it from time to time. Yeah. But I'll try to like fix up maybe my diet as soon as I can. Yeah, cause it's only been recently that I'm starting to like actually feel the sensation of hunger. Yeah. Yeah. So maybe... Wait, so then should I up the calorie intake? I don't know too much about this diet shit. So like, should I up the calorie intake? Or... Because if I am moving around, like if I'm not busy with like, you know, like content shit, usually I walk for a few hours and just zone the fuck out. Yeah. But there's always something to do, so I'm usually just on my computer all day. Yeah. We'll see. Alright, I should probably actually like get off so that I can make food. I know I'm going to be like eating pho today since I have like broth and everything ready. Alright then. I think on Wednesday? Either Wednesday or Thursday. I'll wait, let me like switch back to the other scene. Okay, so I would say around Wednesday or Thursday, if my laptop allows it and I find like some way to make it work, I will try to do like the hand cam thing to disassemble my computer, but I mean if that doesn't work, then I guess it'll just be like PNG me just talking. Would you guys be fine with that? Oh god, I'm gonna have to probably also put like the output to lower resolution too. I mean, like, as much as I want to keep it consistent to be at the very least 1080p, I think I'm gonna have to lower it to like 720. PNG is good enough? Okay, yeah. I mean, because it's PNG, I don't think it really matters in terms of the quality anyways, right? Because it's just like a bouncing icon. Yeah. Alright, well, until my anti-static bags come in and I'm like, you know, prepared to disassemble my PC and stuff like that, I'll see you guys soon, and I'll actually eat. All right, I'll actually eat like when I end the stream and stuff like that. All right then, it was nice hanging out with you guys. Bye.